So,
All right, everybody. Don't say anything embarrassing now.
exactly. Oh, do. But let's start with the recap. So, last session, you all, after figuring out everything you could about Aboleth, you all, with the help of this unexpected guest that made his way into your party, named Falmo, you decided to go and deal with the Aboleth yourself. After the date Prim had with Ulicano and Sassy had with Lady Yashika, Sassy got a little gift that proved very, very beneficial to you all under the water as you all went down through the pond into the sea. And as you made your way through a lot of Kuotovas, you all finally arrived at Aboleth's lair, his temple, the sanctum, where you, even though he tried to persuade you, threaten you, warn you, you vanquished him, with Rindir almost falling in the process. And today we don't have Avi with her because she's a little bit sick, and we're gonna miss her a lot. But please get better soon. We all are missing you here. Falmo, as soon as the Aboleth was vanquished, had a portal opening for him, and they asked you all to ask one question that they can answer about their own personal self or about something that they might know about you. After their cryptic responses, Falmo left. With all of you left with ominous speech that Aboleth gave as its final words to Prim. He said, everyone you love will die. To Yalmar, he said, everyone you revere will perish. To Magistrate, he told, everyone you want to remember will be erased. And Sassy, to you, he said, or he warned, they will curse your existence. And to Renrir at the end, he proclaimed, grief will be all you will have before you are decimated. However, as you all paid no heed to his words, and as Falmo left, Magistrate, if I remember correctly, you were about to cut the Aboleth for getting anything out of it, right?
Why, that's correct.
All right. So that's where we're going to pick up today. As you pulled out your dagger and you made your first stab and you started cutting it, after the first two pushes to which took like a couple of inches of a cut. You almost felt a tug that you couldn't handle. And it just, the hand started sliding and you saw bright light, not blight, but bright light starts to formulate inside its body. With a thunder, every one of you are blinded. And you hear a voice inside your head. All of you. Oh, you meddling fools. You shouldn't have done that. Magistrate, as the light subsides, you find yourself in a dwarvish looking home. No, not a home. You look around. It looks more like a workshop. A smithy. You try to move your body, but except your eyeballs, nothing in your body is moving right now. You can't even lift your head to see your own body. And then you notice a gruffy looking female dwarf wearing an apron and custom made welding gear with smithing hammer in her hand, hammering away. The clanking noise is what grabs your attention. She probably realizes that you are awake. She turns around and she speaks to you in Dwarvish. You wake up, son. Bitte. You need to give me something, Snell. I need you to move. They're becoming very quick. They want you. They want my work. What's going in your head?
Well, this is a highly unusual circumstance. What immediately strikes me is that probably my memory banks, which have been corrupted for quite some time, are acting up in some sort of very unusual circumstance.
What do you think about this woman right now in your head? Even if you can't speak, what are you thinking?
If she is talking to me the way that she is, then she clearly knows of my design, my creation, and the way that she's acting so intimate about it, that she treats me like a son of sorts, which means that she is a creator. It's probably my creator.
You try to say something, but as you are paralyzed, every single part of you except your eyeballs, you couldn't say anything. And then you hear a door open. She startles and jumps at the door. And she's definitely looking anxious as she looks there. You hear multiple steps walk in. And you hear a male voice. Hello, Steelman. I'm here for the commission work. The lady, who this voice referred to as Steelman, replies as she covers you. Over my dead body, Oranzo. Well, that can be arranged. And then you hear an evocation spell loads up and is cast as your vision goes dark again. Anything else you have in your mind right now?
Steel man.
As you...
There's anger, clearly. But at the same time, while I had a vague lead before on where to go and who to look for, now I have a very direct name, which changes things.
All right. So as you call out Steelman's name, you are pulled back. Yalmar, as the blinding dissipates for you, you see Mythanor. It's night time, and Mythanor is burning. As you hear the cries of people and chaos running around you, you actually recognize this time. This is not now. This was 2 years ago. As you look around and you get this feeling of deja vu around you, you remember this night, the night of Gnolls, when the Gnolls attacked Mythanor 2 years ago. You can recognize the pattern of the attack. You can recognize the pattern of how soldiers and Tyler and Eslar and everybody else who are responsible for the defense of the village are trying to counter this attack, this invasion. But something is wrong. As you look around, you can tell something is going different here. This isn't exactly how it went last time, because last time you guys decimated the Gnolls before Gnolls could do any real damage, except the Bugbear farm. The whole village is burning. This didn't happen last time. What do you do?
Do I have use of my limbs? Like, I'm not stunned or anything, right?
Nothing. You're standing in the middle of the square.
Well, the first action would be to try to save as many, like, get, like, the children and women and stuff like that.
Okay.
He wouldn't be faced by it turning out a different sort right now, but trying to act on the experience that is actually happening, not thinking of how it should be.
Make a perception check for me.
Oh, natural 20.
Awesome.
Starting strong.
Starting strong. For the total of 25 or something, right?
Total perception. Come on. Where's my perception? 24.
24, not bad. As you run your eyes around, you can tell that the civilians are making their way outside of the village. They are trying to escape. And you see some children and women on one side, and as you try to follow them, you notice that a lot of Gnolls are chasing them. And it's not gonna be easy to break the wall of this battalion of Gnolls on your own. And at the same time, you hear a voice. It's your mother from the opposite direction. You look around and you see 3 Gnolls running towards your home. What do you do?
I will turn to run to my home.
All right. So as you run towards your home, and your perception check is still applying, you run back towards the square, and first thing you notice is that Tyler and Eslar are fighting the Gnolls, and they are surrounded. You rush towards them, but before you could get there, You see Tyler's head getting chopped off, and then Eslar getting kicked in the belly, and then multiple gnolls attacking him with spears and axes, and him falling down. Then they run towards the tavern. And as you watch it stunned, not able to do anything because you knew you couldn't get there in time, you run towards your mother's home, your parents' home, and you look for your mother and parents, but your home is burned out. They are not anywhere. You start looking around. Anywhere where you can find struggle. You were hoping that your father would be fighting there, or your mother would be helping somebody, but you couldn't see them anywhere. Dejected, disappointed, anxious, you turn, hoping that it is not true, towards the pile of corpses. And as your eyes search through multiple civilians who are dead, gnomes, halflings, elves, dwarves, a couple of humans, you try to reach for a body which slightly looks like your mother. You're distracted by a big rumbling noise as the tavern comes undone, collapses on its own with the fire and everything, and gnolls cheer in the air. You're startled by it, and then you turn back towards the carcasses to check for the body, and then again you are distracted as a cold hand falls upon your shoulder. You turn around. You see your father. He has terminal wounds all over his body. He looks morbidly pale, just like a corpse. But he's standing and looking dead in your eyes. His eyes are not blinking. His eyes are not glistening. They are as dead as they can be. And he asks you, why couldn't you save us? Where is your gauntlet? Where is your hammer? Just a second. Dado, Stuff, welcome to the stream. Thanks a lot for joining, guys. 31 people raiding in. Welcome, everybody. We are in the middle of a very, very stressed situation right now, but we welcome you all. Thank you for joining in. What were you playing? Let me check. Dungeons and Dragons. How was your session, guys? Thanks a lot for joining in. Welcome in. I am Jay. These are my friends. We play Dungeons and Dragons every Wednesday on this channel. We have started a campaign like 2 months ago. This is the 9th session, and things are just getting very spicy. How you guys doing? And Avi is our one player who is not with us today because she's sick. So please give her some good wishes that she recovers soon and is back, and she's back with us to join in the next session. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Sir Rathlos. I hope I'm saying it right. All right. So, Yalmo, he asks you, where is your gauntlet? Where is your hammer? What do you respond?
Do I not have my hammer with me?
You have your hammer. But given that how he asked you that, he's not referring to your weapon right now. You can feel it. He's talking about something else. And hi, Polar. Yeah.
Yamar will be very mortified, and he will reply that he has no idea. I don't know where they are. I don't know. They should be here.
He reaches out and grabs you by collar. You said you will join the gauntlet We are dead. Where is the gauntlet? Where is the hammer of justice?
He will just keep muttering, I don't know. I don't know.
What's
While
going on
he's
in your head?
frantically trying to spare the dying on his father, just trying to get some sort of answer from Aradin, but I believe it's not gonna take.
You try to spare the drying again and again, but it keeps on failing, as if the person that you're talking to right now is not alive. Are you thinking about the gauntlet right now? What's going on in your head?
So, in Yalmar's mind, he doesn't know anything about the gauntlet because of he's only sent applications to join the gauntlets. He doesn't know if anything has happened to them. But is this some alternate space where he might have joined them, where he might have got a reply and they didn't come?
Make an insight check.
That was not a 20. Let's see, insights. 13.
13. You have a feeling that your father is talking about a time that you don't remember. Your father is talking about events that you don't remember. And as you are trying to push your father away at this moment, panicking, gnolls start surrounding you from every end. And as you look around, worried what's going to happen, a big explosion happens and you're pulled out. Sassy. As the blinding light fades, you are back in Feywild, in a little orchard that you have a very faint memory of. As you walk towards it and see a little house with smoke coming out of it, and you see a tea table with a small lawn in front of it, you realize this is your parents' place. Not
which one?
Autumn Mansion. You know this is not Autumn Mansion because this is a small house.
Yep, okay.
This is Silver and this is Phelan's place. If I'm saying it right, Flane's place. Not Phelan. Flane's place. And as you move closer, both of them apparates on the tea table. They are looking happy. They are holding hands. They're laughing. They are giggling. And they are together. A memory that you have. You never experienced. As you move closer, and you are in their earshot, do you want to say something? Or are you thinking something?
This is and you said this is a memory that it's like a memory, like a thing I've never seen of them, right?
You don't have any memory of these events, so seeing them together is something very new for you. You don't know if it's a memory or it is happening right now. For you right now, I'll say it is happening right now.
Yeah. I'd say first thing Sassy is thinking is, in his head, he's thinking a lot more about what's going, like, seeing them happy together is, like, unusual for him, to where he's just thinking, what's going on? Why are they talking together? Or mostly kind of in, like, a circle of rotating between why, I'm glad they're happy, but also, like, why, kind of just constantly circling in that thought process.
They don't pay you any attention. Your mother looks very romantically in your father's eyes as she takes another sip from her cup, and she extends her other hand towards him. Silver? Yes, my dear. Not having the baby was the best decision of our lives. Wasn't it? Your father smiles and holds her hand, rubbing his thumb over the back of her hand. That's what kept us together, Flane. As they continue to drink their tea, you look around. Make a perception check.
$18.
You notice that dark shadows have started to emerge around the trees. They are holding their hand together. They're leaning close towards each other on the table. It was a good marriage. It is a good marriage. The best. We never fulfilled our contract. Well, it was that or either this. As the shadows approach closer, do you want to say something?
No. I'd, probably imagine the emotions swelling up in him.
Silver looks in Flane eyes and smile. Till the end? Till the end. And then you see the shadows attacking towards them. And you are pulled out. Prim. As the blinding light dissipates for you, you notice that it's been replaced by mist. You pull one foot in front of the other and you feel water wading underneath your feet. It's just deep enough to cover your soles, nothing else. Just dipping your toes. You start wandering in the mist aimlessly, have no idea. It's like a plane with nothing in it. You're just walking, mist making way for you, and water splashing underneath your feet, underneath your bare feet. It's a memory from very, very long ago, walking in water like that. And then you see a male figure, distant in the mist. You get a little closer. You see the distinct shape of the ears. It's a male elf. As you walked a little closer, and the mist between you two parts, and he turns, you see yourself as if it's your twin in front of you. And then you realize it is Leo Wishbreaker, your twin brother from another life. He looks at you from the other side of the mist and smiles. Na olvidar, hermano. He speaks in the accent that you use there in Heaven, where you two used to live together centuries ago. Familia is everything. And then mist covers him and washes him away with it. And then you realize it's not mist that is surrounding you. It's smoke and ash and soot as you feel the water draining underneath your feet and the grass, the feeling of grass and feeling of flowers and the feeling of small little plants and hard ground subsiding it, replacing it. You're back in Feywild. You're back in Felder Valley. You're back in Everven. And as you look around, all you see is rubble and ruins. As you take every step carefully, expecting attack, you have a feeling that for some reason, this is you, but not you. You feel different in your own body. What is going on in your head? Or you want to say something?
I'm looking around and I'm like, Falmo, you motherfucker. My family better be okay. And I'm like feeling that anxiety, panic building up that I did when Falmo first asked me or gave me those condolences.
As you walk towards the Autumn Mansion, just outside it, you see a body of a young little elf with a broken hilt in his hand, the sword lying about 15-20 feet from him, blood coming out of his nose and mouth, splattering on the ground underneath him. It's Rydian.
I rush up and I sit down. Rydian, wake up. Wake up.
Make a medicine check.
Natural 20.
He's dead.
God damn it, even on a natural 20.
I mean, yeah, you can't bring somebody back from natural 20. It's just telling you. You can tell exactly what his medical status is.
His medical status is miraculously dead. Can someone call it? That's the worst nat 20 ever.
Not big surprise.
Oh, God.
Primrose begins to sob, and the leaves fall briskly out of her hair as she turns immediately from spring to winter, and she cries over her brother's body. Like, knowing that he's totally dead, I'll stand up and start to, like, frantically look around as well to see if there's anyone else.
Make a perception check.
They're all dead! It's an 18, you son of a bitch.
As you walk closer, as you walk inside the Autumn Mansion's privy, not privy, sorry, the foyer, and as you walk down the corridor among the shed and the trees, near the fountain you find another body. It's been penetrated with multiple spears as it's lying with just head tilted against the fountain. It's Manu.
No, my uncle?
Yeah.
Uncle Mineo, what happened? I'm like, I just keep French. I'm just going from body to body, like looking for my family, trying to find one that I can resuscitate, someone that I can do something for. I can't believe I wasn't here. I can't believe I let this happen. I should have stayed and protected the lands.
You walk towards the court, finding more soldiers, more guards, more captains, more generals dead. And as you slam open the court's door, which are pretty much broken anyways, they were just hanging with whatever function they had left. You see only two people in the court. In the middle of the court, where the carpet is lying, is the corpse of Queen Ophelia. Light falling up from the small little opening from above, like it's like almost like highlighted there. Her clothes are tattered, her limbs are bloody, no longer looking like a queen. As you rush towards her, you notice a cuff and a tune. You teary-eyed, you wipe your tear and you look towards the throne. And there is your father, half lying with his back against the base of the throne, gruesome wounds over his torso, blood dripping from his mouth, and he still has his lute in his hand, and he's singing. Two are worlds, and two are one. Two are shades of moon and sun. Two are lives and death together. Two will be why we will matter. Prem. So good to see you not being gloomy for. No, you turn back. No. Oh wait, that's not that's not you.
What's going on, Father? When did this happen? Who did this?
As you rush towards him, whoever you are, he reaches out for your cheek and caresses it, smearing his blood on your face. Just remember, family is everything. The one you love is the only people you can trust. And only thing you can trust apart from them, your instincts, my child. Your instincts. His head lobs to the side, lifelessly. And as you shockingly look at him, it's like something is pulling you away from him. Everything stretches like a rubber band. And you're pulled out as well. As every one of you come back to the surface of the bedrock of the ocean where you just killed an aboleth and you were about to dissect it, which Magistrate had started, and that's what caused these visions in your head. You notice something. Everything you said in your head, or everything other people said in their head, and everything they said loud, you all heard it. That means the other people also heard what you said in your head and what you said loud. And then you realize what Rinrir was saying. Unlike you all, she was very frantic, very incoherent. She was talking about fairy rings, and she was asking forgiveness of her daughter Rosalind. And she promised that she will send her to Elysium. And she is extremely sorry for what she did to Rosalind, and she knows it's her fault. And as you all look towards her, as her sobs and crying and shrieking deafen all of you, all of your voices in each other's head, she looks at you all, give you all a little chuckle, and collapses, going unconscious again. What you all gonna do?
I'm still standing right next to her.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna check that she's still alive.
Make a medicine check.
That she hasn't. 18.
She's alive. She's stable. She's just catatonic.
Primrose is going to swim over. Sassy, give me one of your head bubbles, the extra head bubble. I'm going to pop it on Bozzy really quick so that Boz can breathe.
Yeah.
At first, he's trying to reach out and cut it off.
You can breathe, Bozzy. Breathe in, breathe out. There you go.
Hey, Arvin.
Hey, Arwen.
For whatever reason, I just like imagine since like if Bozzy is larger, rather than it being over, his entire head is just like on the front of his snout.
Yeah, it's like it's like very much how you have if you have seen illustrations of dog Laika, the first Russian dog that was sent to the space, how her head is like this. It's exactly like that on Bozzy, the covering, the cap.
Amazing.
After that's done, I'm going to rush over to Rinmir and see if I can rouse her with Yelmer.
All right.
Rinmir.
I'm just making sure that she's comfortable.
She's stable. She looks calm. She looks. For once in a while, you haven't seen her this calm in like last 48 hours. But she's catatonic. She's not responding. She's breathing. She's stable. So there is no immediate threat. But she's out.
Perhaps we should allow her some rest. After all, it seems that this creature has provided experiences that are not fit for human consumption.
And as you say that, Magistrate, you all hear a rumbling. Boom, 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 boom. You see multiple boulders coming towards the entrance that you came inside the sanctum from. And Prim, because you're closest to the door at this moment, you try to look up and you see Kuatovas throwing this boulder like they're trying to cover this place up, like again, that they don't want this to come back again. So they are trying to, like, because they are free of the influence of this god, they are trying to bury this place up. But in that process, they have also buried you guys inside as well.
Can I see if there's another way out?
Make an investigation check, and if somebody want to help, you can do that.
I'll give you Bardic.
I rolled a...
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yalma.
This structure is made for this creature, right?
Yeah, and it's made of stone.
Yeah. which means I'm gonna.
You
do
can make a history
on that.
check, yeah, with +5. And how much you rolled? 21?
21.
21. All right. Because this is more like 12 actually, you know. All right. So, with how much you rolled, Yalma? That face is pretty interesting right now.
Yeah. So my normal history is -1. But I rolled a 3.
3, so
do
7.
I add my -1 then +5 or?
Yeah. So that will be 7.
Okay. So 7.
Amazing.
Yeah. So because
The
you're
dwarf
very
doesn't always know much.
you're very busy about Rinrir right now, and you're just frantically you shout, just look for another weak spot in the wall. You just shout that, and Primrose, you immediately take that advice and you look around and you see that in the back of the sanctum there is this wall corner which is looking breakable. You just need the right kind of force attack on it, and it will break through.
I'm gonna take Bozzy and ride Bozzy while holding a thing like a jouster and try and hit out the wall.
Make an attack roll.
Yes, with my like short sword.
Short sword, whatever you're attacking with.
Short sword.
Did you use your bardic for investigation?
I'm gonna add it now.
Do it.
I got an 8 on a D8.
So that's 29, right?
Oh no, because I rolled 13 first, so 13 plus 8.
Okay. So I thought because you said 21, I thought that was.
Oh, 21 was my investigation originally.
Oh, you are adding
But
it
this
to.
is my attack.
All
My
right.
strength attack, right?
So 21.
So 13
total.
plus 8.
21.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it shouldn't work like this because water resistance, like water should create some physical resistance. But you are so much in like adrenaline right now. You just throw your short sword and yourself at this wall. Make the damage roll now.
Ten.
10. That's it. You go through it and you make a big crack. At first it looks like nothing. You step back, panting, and then you see a crack. It make cracks coming up and water just burst in. And boss just runs back towards Sassy and hides behind him as water just washes over you. A big current coming in. I mean, you are already wet, you are in water, but it's like one more current coming in. But yeah, you found a way out.
Guys, come this way. We can try and get out this way.
All
Is
right.
someone carrying Rinrir? Do we need to?
I might need your
Somebody
help
have
for
to do that.
carrying Rinrir out of here.
You are underwater, so you can kind of just float her along.
Oh,
It's
okay.
Cast
And-
2.0.
And given her figure, she is pretty buoyant. Sorry, Avi.
You are terrible. You're bad and you should feel bad.
Want to see the reaction now?
She just posted in the chat. She said she made the same joke, so I'm not that bad. Gonna clip this.
Oh my god.
Sir,
And she's defending me. Thank you, Avi. Please be back soon. All right. So, as
yeah, Magis is still trying to get rare materials. This is a god we're talking
I'm doing
about.
it, I'm
There
doing
has
it.
to be something.
so you think that she would be pretty heavy, Yalma, but as you try to pick her up, she's a little buoyant and she's almost floating. You just have to steer her in the right direction as you're carrying her. And you notice that this little opening that you have just opened, Prim. Who's leading?
I'll go through with Bozzy.
Okay, so as you and Bozzy make your way through this little gap and others follow, you notice that it's a upward slope. And it's another cave that's going upwards. And it's going eastwards. Yes, Yalma.
Magi, Sassy, try to grab some of the gold in the middle. I'm sure we could use some more money. They're not carrying anything.
Yeah.
I'll let Sassy start picking up the loot at the.
I'll say it's not more than what Magus can carry in his little bag of holding. So you just fill it in and you start following her. And it's a very long slope, like slowly going up and up and up and up as you all swim.
That was the they blast "O Canada" from their horns, so it goes bah, 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 at noon every day. I'm sorry, I have my windows open. Canada Pride! Oh, Canada!
Okay, so
I'll mute. Sorry.
No, you're fine. As you all go through this, and Ocean starts making these weird noises, which you guys know, but your characters don't. That it sounds like a little bit "Oh Canada" something. And as you all swim for another hour and a half, the slope starts getting a little more acute. And finally, after a long walk, about 150-200 feet away from you guys, you notice an opening. The cave is opening up, and then it's just floating upwards and making up to the surface of the ocean. Let's bring in the map. And give me a perception check, Prim, because you're leading. Somebody can help her. Who is right behind her?
I guess I would be behind, pushing Rinrir.
All right.
Nat 20 plus 6. 26.
Nat 20 plus 6. Awesome.
Damn.
We're all dead.
We are all dead. Yes.
So as you are making your way, you hear little ripples in the water, and then you look around and you see in the bushes a chul hiding. And as you look towards him, Bozzy at the same moment makes you a little bit of tail swipe towards your chin and tells you that there is another one hiding up, not hiding, but kinda is waiting for you up there. Roll initiative if you want to, or if you want to do something else.
No, I'm gonna roll initiative. But do these guys are these the guys that ran away from us?
They look like same. I mean, these are chul. You haven't seen many chuls, so they all look same to you. You freaking racist. Yep. All right, so roll initiative, guys.
Fucking chuls.
Fucking chuls.
So, how does chuls look like?
Big lobsters with tentacle coming out of their mouth. And
okay, but that's the ones we fought earlier. So
yeah, you fought at Rolo's farm. All right. So, given that Yalmar, I'm gonna put Rinrir, you just push her towards underneath the rock, Yalmar, and she's tucked away there. And because you and Magistrate, with his big iron shoes and your heavy clanky armor, you cannot get above the surface. You two, do you want to get above, or you want to stay at the surface? Well, how do you want to fight it?
I'm gonna stay at surface for now.
Prim.
I am going to get up on the rock above Rinrir, if I can.
Over here?
Yeah. where it's kind of almost purple. Yeah, there.
All right. So you get up there. Sassy, do you want to move? Also, wait. Where do you want to put Bozzy?
Oh, I want Bozzy. Where's the first Chul? To the
There.
right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Bozzy be beside. I'm gonna have Bozzy hold his movement and follow Magistrate.
All right. So he's following my magistrate. Yalma, where do you want to be? After you push Rinrier to the side and have her safely tucked away.
I imagine there will be sort of a defensive position, so I will be just to the side of where, just below the rock, next to where D is.
We're next to where D is. All
Where,
right.
Yeah, if that
Over
makes
here?
sense.
Is that good?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Magistrate, where you want to be? Because Bozzy's gonna follow you.
All right, Magus is going to move up towards the.
Your movement
the
is
red.
15, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
my movement's 15.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna. Actually, you know what? No, he's gonna go behind Yalmar and get some cover. That'd probably be a better idea.
All right. Bozzy follows you and gets over here.
Perfect.
And Sassy, where do you want to be? Yeah. First, let's go finish. Magistrate, what do you want?
No, I was just saying. I just imagine as like Yalmar tucks Rinrir to the side, just to kind of like camouflage her. He just like puts a rock on top of her head.
To hold her down.
That's fine.
I'll say
Alright.
that the because it's like a small cave kind of a setup. So Rinrier is just tuck, like she's just butting her head and coming down back and then butting her head because of her buoyancy.
Amazing.
Okay.
Yeah. Now Sassy, where do you want to be?
So with my movement, what I do want to do is I kind of want to stealthily hide myself in the bush.
Which bush?
The one nearby the rock in front of.
There.
Yeah, over here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's maximum your place, and that's where you are. That is a movement. That's where we end our movement round. And now it's initiative time, guys.
Real quick, not to be a pain in the ass about continuity or anything, but would my mini Magus still be up since it was summoned at the beginning of last round or last
How
battle?
long can
and
it stay?
Last an hour.
How long
It
can it
lasts
stay?
an hour.
Last now it's been a 1.5 hour.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But I will allow you to bring him right now in this movement thing.
He uses another spell slot. I got other
Okay.
things I can use.
All right. Okay, that was their initiative. Just give me a second, guys. Alrighty. Shit, not this.
Oh no.
There you go. Alrighty. Yalma, what's your
8.
8?
Oh, me too.
You too?
Yeah.
Alright.
Same seed.
We have a lot
My
of it.
dexterity. Do you want to do rollies?
Yeah, do roll is you with you two, or you can take your turns together. Magistrate, what's your?
That's gonna be a 19 from me.
Okay, yeah, I thought you were gonna say 9. I was like, no.
You can go
Sassy.
before me if you want.
Check strategy and foolery.
Check strategy and foolery. Why is that so? Oh, you could have told me when I asked.
I can't. I'm not in a position to do so currently.
Oh, okay. Just a second. Oh, thank you for that as well, Zen. All right. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Okay, good. We are good to go, guys. So up first is Magistrate. You're up.
All right, so is one in line of sight with me? Probably not.
Yes, he is. Because
Oh, yeah?
Prim spotted him, so you know where he is.
Well, heckin' heck.
That being the case, we're gonna do the tried and true Firebolt.
Okay. It's 70 feet away from you. I think Firebolt is 120, right?
Firebolt is 120. It's
Exactly.
freaking ridiculous.
Amazing. Go for it.
Alrighty then. That's gonna be a big ol' 22.
That hurts.
Lovely. I believe Firebolt right now is 2d10. So we're just gonna put that there. That's a 15 plus my good old d8 because it's my
Yeah, Artificer.
arcane fire.
Mm-hmm.
So then that's gonna push it up to a big 23.
Holy shit.
That's
wait.
gonna be halved because it is
Yeah,
underwater.
that's what just it came into my mind. Good calling out. 11. Alrighty. Alright, so as this bolt of fire just goes through, vaporizing water around it, and it hits him, and the water just covers it up, so it doesn't do enough damage, but you can see that it stung him good. That's ends your turn.
Yep.
You don't want to move, right?
Nope.
Just making sure. Alrighty. Sassy, you're up.
All right. So what I want to do, first and foremost, is I would like to cast Vicious Mockery. So,
Alright.
and the Sassy would say, "Well, I'd like to see you try to find me. I could be in any of these bushes. I hope you miss."
Righty. So that will be a wisdom save. Okay, it's no save.
It is a Let me see. I have to tell you. Wisdom, yes.
Not 20.
It passes, so nothing happens.
So sorry.
It's
Alright.
fine. No worries.
Alright. That ends your turn, or do you want to do anything else?
I'm just gonna probably stay where I'm at for now, and I am gonna... Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Cool. Alright. That brings us to their turn. And this one is gonna move towards you. Okay. That's not enough movement. Alrighty. Is you in the range? Let me check. He can. He has a 10 feet range. So that will be 2 pincer attacks at you. As
Okay.
he goes for... And first one is 21 to hit.
Hits?
And
No,
as
Mom, I don't.
that will give you 9 points of bludgeoning damage as the first one just grabs on your neck. And you are grappled as well.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I still have my temporary hit points. And how much damage was that again? I
9.
need to redo my math.
9.
9? Okay.
9.
Still have my temporary hit points.
No, it is. Second one is 15 to hit.
That just barely hits.
All right. That will be another 9 points of hit damage.
3.
And you stay
And a
grappled.
temporary and okay.
That will end his turn. And that brings us to this one. All right, we need some help here. Oh, no. That's 15. No, that's not 15. That's actually 5 feet of movement. Okay. No. Why are you being so topply? Alrighty. It's in mood today. That will be 30 feet over here, so I'll move it. There it is. You know what?
I believe if you're holding right click while you're putting it down, it sets it on the ground before releasing.
Yeah, something like that. But now it won't
Yeah.
have a problem. Alright, so
that
it
works.
will move over here and it will hold his action. That ends its turn. Yalma, you're next. Primrose, you're whichever you want to go. You can decide. Yalma and Primrose.
Go ahead, Yalmar.
All right. So I can see the one next to
Sassy, yeah.
next to Sassy. Yeah. I will point at it with my hammer, and I will make a prayer to Moradin. Like, Moradin, don't you fail me now, you bitch. I'll call upon Sacred Flame.
Alright. Dexterity save, right?
Yes.
That will be 7. So that fails, I think.
Yeah, my DC is 15. Does that, the flavor text says that...
2d8. 2d8.
2d8, thank you.
Because you're level 6.
12.
12 points of damage. That's good, man. And that's a full one because it's a radiant flame, not regular flame. So, you
Yep, so radiant damage.
You throw the sacred flame at him, and it splits in 2 halves and hits him on both pincers. And he struggles, but he's not letting Sassy go. Does that end your turn, or do you have anything else for me?
That will end my turn.
All right. Prem, you're up. Mass Radio coming up next.
Could I? Oh,
What happened to the bot?
is Jay frozen for you guys? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, is that-
Discord is a cup because you guys were fine for me.
Oh, crazy.
Discord's
Um,
a little sad.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Bozzy, he has a thing on his head, so he can't bite.
Yes.
But could he instead use his tail? Like, he doesn't have a tail, but it's a melee weapon.
He has a tail, so I will allow that.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. So
It's a Drake,
I would
he has
like...
a tail.
Oh, sorry. I mean, it's not like a written down tail attack.
We will fashion it. What's the bite attack? What's the
Is-
die for that?
1d6.
Yeah, we'll go with the 1d6. No worries.
Perfect.
It
Okay,
will be
okay.
just
I just wanted to make
bludgeoning
sure.
instead of piercing. Just keep that in mind.
Perfect. Perfect. So, Prim is going to turn to the one that has,
Sassy.
my brother.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and I'm going to try and attack. That was an 11 plus with my short bow, so I'm doing it with disadvantage.
Yeah.
So that was 11 plus 9, so that's a 20 to
That
hit.
hits.
Okay. 1 plus 4, so that's 5 damage.
All right.
And I'm gonna go again, same guy. That's a 16 to hit.
16 just hits.
Just.
So you figure out the AC
Correct.
now. How much was
Just-
the damage
oh,
first? Damage on the first one?
The first one was 5.
5. All right.
And then the second one is 8 plus 4 is 12.
12 points of damage.
Yes, I rolled an 8 on a d8.
Holy shit.
And then I'm going to tell Bozzy, who has his turn after me, to move up and bite that butt,
Or
bite that guy.
how much is the movement for Bozzy?
Bozzy has, I will tell you.
Also, Bozzy hasn't taken the potion for free movement, so his movement will be halved.
Okay, I don't have a movement for him.
There should be a movement. Wait, let me check.
Yeah, there should be a movement somewhere.
Great companion, speed 40 feet. but no swim speed, so it will be half to 20. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. He gets in the range.
Yay! And then he's going to whip him with his tail for 1d6 plus 3. So that's 6 damage.
6 damage? Yeah.
Yes,
Alrighty.
please.
So as the tail hits on his legs, it stumbles a little, but not letting Sassy go. And now it's getting close to the point where you can tell that some blood is now coming out of the body now.
Perfect. And can I get a view of where I am to see if movement would be worth it?
This is your like entire map situation right now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just take one more step up onto the higher ledge.
On the high ledge?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, perfect. Oh, a bit more towards. Yeah, that works. Yeah, there. Perfect.
Why the
Thank you.
movement thing is not on you? Okay. Movement is on. Okay, that was weird. That ends your turn?
Yep.
Cool. Nice trade. Top of the round.
All right. Excuse me, that was disgusting. Is Primrose within 30 feet of me?
She is.
All right. Magistrate's gonna clamber on top of the rock outcropping where he's at, so he can properly see her.
Rock outcropping. I mean, you can see her. She's
Yeah.
like 10 feet behind you. That's not a problem.
Primrose.
Oh, Primrose. All right. I thought you were talking Reindeer. Sorry.
Yeah, like
So
I imagine he has enough movement to get on top of like the little rock cliff face there.
You can get over here with your movement.
Yeah, that's where he'll go.
But with your iron shoe, I will allow that this time. I'll allow that this time. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Primrose, double the size of your organic homegrown watermelons with this simple trick, or your money back. And he's going to flick his hand towards her, and it releases a of iron dust that slowly starts to burn a reddish hue and float towards her. Primrose, it surrounds you. Do you accept this enchantment or do you deny it?
Primrose fully accepts it, thinking that it's going to make her titties huge, and she's stoked.
I mean, to be fair, technically, it doubles your entire body in size. So,
Oh,
I
you're
love
putting
it.
in large?
yeah. I'm casting Enlarge on Primrose. Your body swells to twice its size along with your weapons. Do an extra 1d4 damage with every attack you do with your ranged.
I love it.
There you go.
I just gave you a mega mushroom, girl.
Oh my gosh, they're amazing!
Yeah, I believe this should last for the rest of
In Primrose's
fight.
mind. All right.
Yalmar's just thinking, like, who's becoming a farmer?
Yeah, and that's Magus' turn.
Okay. That ends your turn. Sassy, you're up. Yalmar, you're
Alright.
after the shield. So if you want to get out of the grapple, that will be DC 14.
DC 14?
Yeah. But that will take your action.
Yeah, I know. I don't need my action here. That's a 19 without adding.
All right. So you squish your furry body and slips underneath it, and you get back where you are. And you are out of
It's
grapple.
still in melee attack range, correct?
Yeah, you are still in melee attack range.
So I'm
can't
gonna
speak.
just gonna bonus action to hippity hoppity. I'm outity or something.
Okay. Which way?
Yeah. So I'm gonna move. I can't. I know I don't see the guy up there, so I think I'm gonna start swimming up 15 feet,
Okay. So just straight up.
and then yep, straight up.
Alrighty.
Stands hate you.
Stan saves me.
It's just like the ground is ever so slightly unlevel.
And
Yeah.
when I swim, actually, yeah, because I did my hoppity movement. That's right. So
There you
I
go.
want to first hop out of attack range, of course.
There you go. You want to go where? Now tell me.
Now, where I want to go is I want to get a bit closer to the rest of the party. So I have 15 feet of movement left after the rabbit hop.
1, 2, 3. You are here. 1, 2, 3. I'll say you with your movement, you will get close to the party. So. With
I'll
your
go towards the rock where Prim is, like right there. Yeah, that works.
one more step.
And
There you go.
right there, that works.
Good.
Yep, perfect.
Mm-hmm. Or do you want to do anything else? You
That's
still
all
have
I
your
can do.
movement.
I use my main.
That was your hippity
Yeah, I mean,
hoppity
that's
thing.
what I did hippity hoppity. Then that was my movement.
Your hippity hoppity put you there. 15 feet. You
Okay.
also get 15 feet extra with hippity hoppity. So your 30 feet of
Oh, yeah.
movement is still there.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine where I'm at.
Cool.
We're good. We're good.
Yeah, just letting you know in the future. You know?
Oh, I knew that. I just thought I was more specific. So that's my bad. Hippity
No worries.
hoppity. I'll go meatity.
Cool. That ends your turn. That brings us to the Chul. And because Chul has only one thing next to it, it will look at Bozzy. Same attack.
Motherfucker. Primrose is
Six,
panting.
16 to hit.
16?
Yeah.
Oh, wait for it. That's a miss.
Nice.
Bozzy's a beefy little boy.
8. That definitely doesn't hit. The first one just very close shave. Second one completely missed, and Bozzy is fine. That ends this one's turn. The other one will start moving. Towards. That's 1, 2. God, this movement is gonna make me insane. That's 3. That's actually 10 feet, 30 feet. He still have 10 more feet. Is that okay? It's not getting there where he wanted to be. So he will take one step back. And he's gonna settle over there. Just over here. He's making his way to Prim. And that ends his turn. Yalma, you're up.
Alright, so he's not attacking or anything. I am gonna step diagonally one step forward next to, yeah, diagonally from Sassy. And then I'm gonna
Diagonally you move
clank
towards
my hammer
Sassy.
into my shield. So one diagonally forward.
Over here?
Perfect. Now I'm gonna clank my shield and let the bells ring, because I'm gonna
Ooh.
toll the dead on this lobster boy.
Lobster boy, go for it.
So he will be a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That will be a 14 flat.
15 is DC. So let's roll those
2d12.
d12s.
2d12s. Hit him.
It's brutal. It's like one of the only
Toll the Dead is
spells
so
that does-
good, man. So fucking good.
It's like one of the only spells that does d12s. It's amazing.
That'll be 10.
10 points of damage. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's definitely bleeding. You can ask him, do you bleed? You do. Alright.
And you'll die.
Yalmus, that's your turn, or do you have anything else?
That's my turn.
Prim. You're muted.
Oh, which one did Yelmer hit?
The Bozzy engaged
The
one.
one that Bozzy got? Okay, I'm going to turn to the one that's approaching me now,
Mhm.
and I'm going to lease 2 arrows at its head.
Okay.
One is a 12.
That doesn't hit. It goes
Okay.
flying behind him.
Oh, question.
Yes.
Do I get to add a d4 to the attack roll?
Oh, yes.
Or just the
Yes.
damage roll?
No.
It's to the damage roll.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I missed that one still. And then. Natural 20, but it's with disadvantage. 1 second. That is a 16.
16 hits. That's the AC. So you
Thank
still do
goodness.
some damage. Go for it.
Okay. 1 d8. 3. Plus a d4 is 2. Plus 5. Plus 4. So I did 9 damage on that one.
9 damage. All right.
And then I'm going to yell to Bozzy with my bonus action. Bozzy, hit him with your tail again. And I'm going to get Bozzy to make a tail attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. No, that's 6 damage. Or 6 to hit.
6 plus nothing.
No, it's 3 plus 3
Oh,
is 6.
yeah. It hits but hits it right in the pincer, and the chul just looks at it,
Yeah.
and that's it.
And then, yeah, that's it.
That's it. Alrighty. That brings us to
I want to add a little bit of flavor because this is a aspect of the spell.
Mhm.
Primrose, as you loose your arrow, your bow snaps in a way that like you can control it very easily, but you can hear the power that's behind it because of how taut everything is from its enlarged state. And as you loose what's pretty much the equivalent of a great arrow, there's this weird shift in perspective that happens. As you let it go, it's almost like it's going away a lot quicker than you would have expected it. But what's actually happening is it's shrinking. Because as you let go of items and drop them, it shrinks back down to its original size. However, because of how powerful this bow is, it's letting loose cavitation bubbles behind it as it slams into this lobster.
She didn't let go of the bow, did she?
No, no, not let go of the bow. It's letting go of the arrow
Oh, okay.
that causes this.
All right.
Yeah.
So the
Cool.
arrow
I love
is
it.
just. Yeah, that's why you missed the first attack, because you pointed at the right moment, but like right point, but it was just the arrow got smaller and it just missed the area of the impact.
Yeah.
And
So it's not that your arrows are larger that's doing more damage. It's that they're just a lot faster.
okay. Now you added flavor to her. Do your own flavor thingy because it's your turn. Sassy, you're up next. Magistrate, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
I
Okay,
just
my
said
bad.
that.
For whatever reason, I thought it was Yelmar's turn. Yeah, Magistrate is going to point at the lobster he fried before, and he's going to let loose another firebolt.
Alrighty, hit him.
Alrighty. Time for a lobster dinner. It's going to be a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Lovely. That's gonna be a 7 with a 6 with another 7. So that's gonna be
20
points of fire damage. Have to
10. Oh man. Yeah, it hits him right in the tentacle and it just makes a big tantrum about it. But then water takes care of the fire and it didn't burn them off completely. That ends your turn, Sassy.
Yum.
Yeah, or do you want to do anything else, or is that the
He's
end?
gonna move a little bit. He's
Okay.
gonna move a little bit more towards Prim.
Towards Prim. I will say, yeah, with 15 feet you can do that. You got up.
It's all fried and ready to go, little dragon boy.
Sassy, you're up. What you doing?
All right. So what I want. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my movement.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go up at it.
Okay. Go up where? Like
No, go at it. Go at it. So get
At
close
what?
to it.
too close
At the
to
crab. That's
Okay, that's
the one that Bozzy. Yeah, the Bozzy one.
all right. Just make sure when you use pronouns you have already used noun once.
Yeah, sorry. I keep getting pestered, so. it's not-
15.
it's
No worries.
there.
No worries. 15 feet will get you here. You can move 5 more feet to get in the range, and that's it.
Yep, I want to get in range,
That's 20 feet of
and
movement.
I'm gonna roll for a rapier attack.
A rapier attack. Okay.
That would be a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Scuffed. Still a 1. That is unfortunately 5 damage.
5 damage. As you slam at it, you cut one tentacle off its body and it makes another screeching noise. And it takes 5 points of damage. Does that end your turn? Or do you have anything else?
What I'm gonna do now, since that was my main action, for my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Did I use all my movement there?
20. So 10 more.
Then, yeah, I was trying to kill with it. Okay, what I'll consider is I'll just try to take the hit, and I'll just heal myself up with Healing Word at first level.
So if you're healing and you're not moving away, that won't create any attack of opportunity.
If I'm what?
If you're not moving away, it can only attack on its own turn. You won't take any attack of opportunity.
No, I know. I was considering what I wanted to do. I'm gonna heal.
Okay, cool.
They're both bonus action options, Jay.
Yeah, I understand.
And that is just 10 health for me, so I'm back to full. And that's my turn.
All right, now back to the chew, and he is gonna lift himself up in the air, and you're 10 feet, right? Actually, he has 10 feet of range. He doesn't have to do it. He will just
doesn't
reach
need to
out
move
and
now.
try to snap at your rabbit paws. Nat 20. You wanna do the reaction?
I'm gonna use my reaction.
Okay. So you have a spell slot for that?
I do. I have 3 left.
Okay, cool. So that will be a silvery barb, right?
Yep, Silvery Barb.
That's a 10, so that definitely misses.
Yep.
So he goes for it, and you saw it coming, and you just cast silvery barb, and the silver threads come out of your hand and just grabs it and just pushes him aside, and that will make him miss 1 attack. Second attack will be 16 to hit.
Hits.
Hits. All right. So again, 2d4. Oh, 2d6. I'm so sorry. That's a 9 plus 4, 13 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and you're grappled again.
And for my... Let me double check the range, because I haven't used these in a while. Let's see, 60 feet. Who is in with 60 feet of me?
Everybody.
Everybody?
Yep.
Then... Next up would be there.
Even Rinrier, who is bonking her head, slowly on the rock. She's in the 60 feet as well.
So I'm gonna give my advantage to Prim then.
Alrighty. That ends your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Alright. That brings us to the number 2. And number 2 will move 5 feet closer. I'm not gonna move it because it will create unnecessary physics problem. And he's gonna make attack at Prim. First one is Nat 20. What the fuck? You already used your reaction, so this one you cannot stop.
I
know I
couldn't
can't.
stop anyways.
Oh no,
are you talking to?
I'm talking to Kraken. That will be 11 plus 4, 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And you,
Doesn't the size rule mean that the grapple thing?
if it's a large or smaller creature, so they both are large. It will,
Is she being grappled right now?
yeah,
She has advantage on strength checks.
good to know. So you're grappled, and the second attack would be 21 to hit.
Hits.
9 points of bludgeoning damage. As first pincer grab your arm from one side, another one grabs you from the second side and snaps as you pull out away from it, but leaves a big gnarly cut over there, or just leaves a very big pain because it's a bludgeoning attack, not a piercing attack or slashing attack. So yeah, your arm hurts, and that ends its turn. Yalma, you're up.
So I can see the other lobster from my position, right?
Yes, you can.
Or, okay, so I can see both of them.
Yeah.
Nice. I will still keep attacking the same one that I have been attacking, because getting that one down, why not?
Yeah.
So as you just hearing the bells almost subsiding, I'm just keeping clanking my shield and keeping those bells ringing in his head.
Let the bells
His
ring.
bell will be vibrating.
Wisdom save, right?
Yep.
15 flat.
15's the DC.
That misses. Anything else?
So that's half damage, isn't it?
No. Because Toll the Dead is a cantrip, there is no half damage.
Okay, yeah, true.
Anything else? Or
And
done? Done. Okay. Prim, what you wanna escape or you wanna attack?
I'm going to attack. I'm going to bonus action switch to my short sword
Okay.
and hand crossbow.
All right.
And I'm going to swing at him with my with my short sword. That is 19 plus 8, 27 to hit.
27 hits.
That's 1d6. Oh, yes! I rolled a 6. So that's 11 points of damage.
Make sure to add that D4 on top of it.
Good call.
That's 14 points of damage.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to attack again
Mm-hmm.
with my short sword. And that is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
And D6. Yes, another 5.
You are concentrating, right?
Plus-
On the spell.
Yes.
All right. How much was the damage?
Just give me one sec.
No worries.
That's 12 points of damage.
With the D4?
Yeah, it was a 2.
Great.
5 and 5 and 2. So that was 14 points of damage and 12 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and
26
then
points of piercing and slashing damage.
and that is my turn.
Alrighty. So you stay grappled, and that brings us to Yalmar. Oh no, Yalmar is done. We are back to top of the round. Sorry, my bad. Didn't move the counter like an idiot. Magistrate, what you doing?
All right. Magistrate is going to move up beside Primrose and, like, see if he could get a proper shot at this guy. Better yet, is there a possible way that... No, I can't get a straight line on those guys.
You have
All
a
right,
straight
then,
line.
Yeah, not
Not on the
between
other one.
two
Yeah,
of them.
not on the
Yeah.
other guy.
I won't be able to get that. So we're gonna go with a good old Thunder Wave. As he reaches forward and snaps his fingers. In this case, let me double check to see what it does because I can't remember. Thunder Wave. 15 foot. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw coming up right now. 2 flat, so that will be a miss.
Oh, that's a yikes.
And Constitution was one of its best stats.
Oof. Nice. All right. I give to him 2d8. So that's going to be an 8 plus another 8 on top of that because of my really good spell catalyst. All right. So that's going to be 14 points of thunder damage, and it gets pushed 10 feet away.
Alrighty. Yeah, as you snap your finger, a ripple appears from your position, spreading 120 feet all in the ocean, and everybody of your friends and enemies get a little stumble by that thing, and this one gets pushed like real bad, 10 feet. Now,
Yeah.
I will allow at this moment, Prim, because he has you grappled, make a strength saving throw with advantage because of your
Heck
size.
yes.
But this will take your reaction away. Just letting you know.
Make it with advantage for being extra thick.
I think you're just compensating for Rindir's absence right now.
Who knows? Maybe I am.
15.
15 makes it. You gets out of the grapple.
Yay!
Okay.
I should probably note that since this is underwater, this is really fucking loud. It's like a gunshot underwater.
It was a big blast. Go back up. There you go. This guy gets pushed. Oh no, not that.
Not the cliff.
And I forgot.
And suddenly, as you do this big gunshot sound in the water, the cliff starts cracking down.
That will be over here, then he will be moving over here. Yeah, you're fine.
I mean, anything within the area of effect that isn't secured automatically gets pushed 10 feet away. So. I mean, if the cliff ain't secure...
Cliffs, even the cliff that the boulders that you guys are standing on gets a little rumbling as that happens. That ends your turn. Sassy, you're up.
Alright, so I have question.
Yes.
How badly hurt is this guy looking?
He is somewhere between really terminal and very wounded. Somewhere between that.
Alrighty. So then, what I am going to do is I'm just going to make an attack roll. Let's go for it.
Go for it. With rapier, right?
Yes, and unfortunately, it wasn't a scuffed roll, and sadly, that's a 10.
10 total?
10 total, because I rolled a natural 3.
You just swing wildly with it being in his grapple, and it just misses his head.
One other thing that I'll do at this point to help out.
Yeah.
Yalmar, you now have Bardic.
Add to your thing because it's now your turn very soon. This one still has you grappled, so he's gonna make not 2, 3 attacks this time.
Alright. Go ahead, go ahead.
First one misses. as you duck under. Second is a natural 1. So that is a complete waste as you just like being Roger Rabbit, like completely dodging like you're made of rubber. And now as he looks at you, like Davy Jones looks at Jack Sparrow during that whole wheel sequence, looks at around you and just throws his tentacles at you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
A con save?
Yeah.
Failed.
How much?
Total 5.
Oh no. As the tentacles grab you from each side, you feel them injecting poison in your body. You're poisoned for 1 minute, and because of this poison, you're paralyzed.
Okay.
At the end of each turn, you can make another saving throw.
Got it. It's fine.
All right, just let me add 1 poison.
Yeah, I took no damage, correct?
No damage yet, but now you are in World of Hurt because now he has advantages against you. Look at that, grapple, poison, and
It's fine.
that brings us to this one. He will move closer again. I'm not gonna move.
Did you skip Yalmer's turn?
No, Yalma is next because
Okay.
these two go like pretty much side to side. Yeah, and he's gonna attack Prim again because Prim is the bigger target. He's trying to eliminate the the one that is looking the immediate threat. First one is a 12, so that misses. 17 for the second one. Hits.
That hits.
Okay, so you're grappled again. And you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And that will end its turn. And that is now Yalma's turn.
All right. Again, as we keep ringing those bells
All right.
on that lobster, I want that lobster dead.
Wisdom, right?
Yep.
That's a fail. So go ahead.
Yes.
You can
9.
potentially. Okay, no, not bad. Good try. Good try. I was gonna say you can potentially finish him, but
What?
It
Wait,
was a
what
good try.
happened?
he attacked
Damn it.
the one that is grappling and poisoning and paralyzing you, and missed by a margin to kill him.
Oof.
That ends your turn, Yalma, or do you have anything else?
Yeah.
Okay.
It ends my turn.
Prim, what you doing?
Primrose is going to continue to have her sword out, and she's going to say, "Dude, you just can't get enough of me. I know." And she's going to slice at the douche that's got her grappled again.
Okay.
That's 15 to hit.
Just misses.
Just misses. And a natural 20 for my second
Yeah,
one.
go for it.
So that's everything is doubled.
No, just your die is double. Everything stays same. Apart from that,
Is my D4 doubled as well?
that is double.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, so D6. I rolled a 6 on my D6.
Hey.
2, and my D4s was a 3 and a 2. Plus 2 plus 5. 10. 16, 17, 18 damage.
Hell yeah! That calculation
Hell
was
yeah.
worth it.
Right?
Yeah. All right. So you still have your bonus attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna. How hurt does he look?
They are pretty much as it looked before Yalmar gave some bells more to the other one. Between
Okay.
mortally injured, and gravely wounded.
Then I'm gonna yell to Bozzy and say, Bozzy, take that bitch out, and tell him to tail whip the one down there.
All right, make attack for that.
So Bozzy, 18 plus 3, 19, 20, 21.
21, that hits.
Yes. Okay, and that was a D6. 6, 5 plus 3 is 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 damage.
Ooh. All right, so I'll do the whole sequence. As you miss your first attack, as it dodges and leans towards you, you saw the opportunity and grab its tentacles, and you just turn your sword in your hand and you swipe at it, cutting its tentacles away. And as you do that, because you're big, your voice is a little booming. Bozzy, make the leg attack, and you see Bozzy go for the swipe, and as the other one had full concentration on Sassy and is trying to kill Sassy, it just topples, like 2 of its feet go underneath, and it just topples on one side and but still holds up. But as it does that, you see a little bit of shake in its feet. It's 1 hit away from death.
Oh, so close. Good job, Bozzy.
All right, that ends Prim's turn. That brings us back to the top of the round. Magistrate, you're up.
It's all right, ladies and gentlemen. I got this. Magistrate's just gonna peek around Primrose's thighs and send a firebolt.
Down there?
Yeah, down to the one.
I'll say if you jump down here, you will get a clear line of sight.
Ooh, jump down where?
Jump down 1 step here.
Sure, I'll jump down there. That's fine.
Okay.
Alrighty, that's gotta be a 24 to hit.
Go, just kill him. Just finish it. There's nothing left. It's 2 points. I'm sure your bonus is higher than that.
Oh yeah, I do at least 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
It's gonna flit it right down into that massive tentacles that it has as a mouth, and gonna fry it from the inside out like a good old, I don't know, something fried from the inside out.
As you do that, he looks towards you, like as it sees the firebolt coming towards it, it just hits him right in between the eyes, and the tentacles just catch fire. It leaves Sassy behind and just topples backwards and falls down as its whole face burns off, and he dies. Pretty much roasted lobster inside water, I guess.
This live stream is not brought to you by Loren Lobster.
Alrighty. Just give me a second. Alright. Sassy?
Yep.
Be grateful. You don't have to take any attack. You can roll your con save immediately.
Con save?
Yes.
I still cannot get a good con. Yep, that is 12. Better than last time.
12. Just give me a second. Just misses. You're still paralyzed. So now you all see is that Sassy floats down for one little tiny bit of second as the chew leaves him and topples backwards and dies, and then Sassy starts floating upwards, unable to stop himself. So he goes like a little up. Why you do that? You were locked. You were so locked. There you go.
It turns out it is because the table is ever so slightly tilted. I was right.
Yeah, I guess that's the reason.
Amazing.
Does this mean we're playing on tilt?
Yeah,
yes,
we are.
clearly. All options are currently invalid.
poker
will-
terms, I know them.
It will proceed to eat your quarters for the rest of the night.
Here you go.
Ah, shit. Just stay there. Just stay there.
No.
No.
No, I don't want to stay there. I want to keep him poisoned.
You can't tell me what to do. You're not my mama.
I think
No,
I'll
no,
make-
Anyone
I'll
walking
have to
under
make
the
it-
lobster in there?
I'll just have to make it a little big, and that will solve the problem. Holy
No, I'm not
shit.
stopping. I
No.
am not stopping
Okay,
at
I'm
all.
just
I
gonna
want to
keep it
poison
like
the rabbit.
Okay.
I feel-
So he's floating upwards. That ends his turn. Okay. Now, before the Chul is about to make his attack on Primrose, Yalmer, as you cheer for the death of the Chul that you were trying to kill for a while, you feel some bubbles start forming on your left side. And as you look, the little rock that was in front of you there starts to span, and it starts to spawn a tail.
Oh, God damn it.
Are you a little bitch?
And it looks at you. Its mouth extends from its body, and it throws its bite at you immediately. That will be an 18 to hit.
Yep.
That
No,
hits.
wait.
Your 20
No,
is
my
your
AC is 20.
yeah, and so as it reaches out for you, saw it coming, and you just put your shield up in the last moment, and just clank on it. That misses, but then he tries to attack you with his tail, and that will be a 15. So that definitely misses as well, and it hits. It just spanks your ass, but your ass cover of armor takes care of it. You just feel a little jolt. And
Get it, Ginky.
that will end its turn.
Your legendary ass of armor.
The legendary ass of armor takes care of that. That ends its turn. Now bringing back to the Chill and Sassy. Oh, sorry, and Prim. But he sees that because the Artificer, the Terminator, has moved a little closer. He's gonna attack. Where is the? What?
Huh?
Aha! It's my secret technique.
Okay, so it seems like our
Wow.
Artificer has vanished.
I shall use my secret technique. I have channeled the power of a higher level caster and cast Etherealness at 7th level.
I cast no clip into the floor.
It will... Actually, it will have to go a little down. No, it's still 10 feet. He can do that. He can attack. So he'll throw one pincer at you. 19 to hit.
I use my reaction to cast shield.
Shield. All right. So as it goes for you, your shield comes up, and it just clanks, makes a little bit of screeching noise on it, and he goes for another one. That's a 25 to hit.
Ooh, that might just hit.
It will be 8 points, so 8 plus 4, 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Well, this is a good time.
So he has one grapple on you, one grapple on Prim. And you both are now engaged with him. Like it's a sort of like he's playing dolls with you guys. That will end your turn. Wow, that was a little problem with the format there, but we took care of that. All right.
That's my turn, right?
Yeah, Yalma, you're up.
Well, I'm still keeping the ring in the tallest dead, and I'm gonna ring it on this fishy fish.
Go for it.
Kind of like smacking my shield, almost like I'm marking where he needs to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and the vibration is just shaking him.
That's a 7, so that's a
from saving
miss.
That means 2d8.
Because he hasn't been damaged yet. Good work.
Exactly. 11.
11 points of damage. Nice.
Yeah, I rolled better with d8s than I rolled with d12s.
Yeah, ratio-wise you did. All right. So the bells ring at its head. It makes a little bit of reaction, which will come back to it. It's on its turn. That will end your turn, or do you have anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, Prim, you're up.
Primrose is going to say, "Oh, so I'm not enough woman for you," and go and try and slash the arm of the beast.
Yeah, Chul. Yeah, go for it.
I'm not enough woman for you. Natural 20.
Holy shit, go for it.
100% natural 20.
Also, just so you know, I rolled a 15 for concentration.
15. Oh, yeah. Thank you for doing
perfect. So 2d6.
I was gonna bring it up.
4 plus 3 plus 5 plus 4 plus 2. Okay, so that's 7 plus 5 is 12, 15, 17 damage.
Holy shit. This one really hurts. He already had its tentacles almost cut by you. And this one just goes right in the eye as you slash, and one eye just pops up, and you see this ooze coming out of it and just gets like splurred. But then because of the water, it just floats towards you and just disperses around you.
Say, looks like you really enjoyed that. Let's try again. And that's a 19.
Hell yeah.
So hit. So a d6. Oh, wow. You know, you
And
can't win them all.
D4.
1 plus 5 plus 3.
1 plus 5 plus 3. Kill him.
So, yes, 9 damage. And so I say, oh, I see that you like this. How about we do this? And I want to go like a helicopter move with my sword almost, and just like cut off both of his little pincers that are holding on to me and Magistrate, and then finish it by slamming it into his chest.
All right, and you just cut one pincer with the other, well, like full movement, and then with another one, and then you just slam it into its chest, and that ends his life, and he is dead.
And then with my bonus action, I want to turn and take my hand crossbow and take one shot at the guy who's bugging Yalmar.
All right, so you can make that attack without disadvantage because it's a crossbow.
Love it. So that's a 22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Yes. Is 4 plus 4 plus 3, 7, 8, 9. It's 11 damage.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for making me big. I say to Magistrate as I shoot. Thanks for making me big.
That's what she said. No, that's what I said. All right.
Enter my cave of wonders. Sorry.
All right. Okay, that needs to be clear. Please do that. All right.
That's kind of terrifying.
Magistrate, you're up.
Want me to
All
clip
right.
it?
Thank you.
Well, there's not a whole lot left that I can do, so we're gonna do a tried and true firebolt at this little fish fillet out over there.
Okay.
Alrighty, that is going to be a that's going to be a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Unfortunate.
So you throw fireball, but this time it just goes through a lot of water and just fizzles out before it reaches it. But okay, we still have Sassy. Sassy, you're up. Do you have anything else?
Nope, that's all I got.
Cool. Sassy, you're up. Oh, you
For
still need to
once
make Constitution save. Yeah, please do that.
For once this golden medal dice has done me good. I got a natural 13.
that
and that's a
saves it.
16.
That saves it.
Of course, it's the dice that gives me all my pain and anxiety that saves the day.
So, you poison until this poison ends. The target the guardian repeats until this poison. Okay, so you're not poisoned anymore. You're not paralyzed anymore. That ends all the effects on you, and you realize that you have floated a little bit higher. I forgot how verb works. But yeah. Do you want to move or do you want to stay where you are? Oh wait, you can't do that because it ends your turn. So yeah, you're
it
fine.
ends my turn. I have no choice. So
Yeah, so that ends the turn, and then because of the two attacks that Yalma and Prim made, it just cracks its head out, and it starts making a very wailing kind of like a sad noise. Everybody give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, wisdom.
Yes.
Shut up, Pancake!
okay. You know, I'm doing it again. Oh my god, this dice is being so good to me today. Why? It's a 21.
Awesome. You are immune to frighten from it for next 24 hours. Next, Yalma.
24.
Awesome. You're immune as well. How about the other two?
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
You're fine as well. You're muted.
I rolled a 9.
9, and that's it total.
Yep. No, I rolled a 6 plus 3. This is 9.
So thank you for sharing the shame with all of us. And you are
You're welcome.
frightened.
She starts to like fall back on her butt, and she's huge, and she's like scrambling backwards.
Alrighty. Oh, I love this thing. I love this system. Alrighty. So you're frightened, and you can, whenever you look at it, you will have disadvantage on attacks, and you will try to move as much as possible away from it. That will end its turn. Alright. Yalma, you're up.
I keep smacking my hammer into my shield.
Okay.
I'll
Toll the
call
bells. Wisdom, right?
Wisdom saving throw. Yep.
Wisdom saving throw. That would be a 16. Oh no, 14.
14.
Whoa, fail.
This is 15.
Yeah, 14. Yeah, fails.
Let's roll those d12s.
Go for it.
16.
16 points of damage?
16 points of damage.
Hell yeah, baby. Okay, so it takes another, like, it moans, but now it doesn't affect anybody else. And that will, and it's your turn, or do you have anything else?
Guys, pancake for dessert. Come and get it.
Prem, you're up.
I'm getting influence from Magistrate here.
Primrose is scrambling, and she's gonna lean over the edge and peek and be like, well, for fuck's sakes. And with the disadvantage, she's going to try and I don't know. Can I approach?
You cannot, you will, wait. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Okay. So then I'm gonna bonus action switch to my longbow, and I'm going to try and hit it.
It's already at disadvantage, so it makes no difference.
So I just
roll.
So what
roll
do you
with
mean?
this. Roll
Just
with disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay.
The water and the frightening both are giving disadvantage, so it's just disadvantage because it doesn't stack.
That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Yo! So it was 8 plus 9. So that's 1d8. That's 5. 5 plus 4 plus 3.
All right.
So that's 12 damage on my first attack. And then I'm going to, with shaking knees, attack again. Ooh. Oh, nat 1.
Oh.
So that's a 10 in total.
Make another attack roll.
15.
You're fine. It just hits Yalmar's helmet and ricochets from it, and it just. Yalmar look up.
Sorry, Yelmer. I just got so spooked I closed my eyes before I let that one go.
You remember Yalmar isn't wearing a helmet?
I'll say then that just it hits the side of the shield and just boinks
Top
off
of the
it.
shield or something.
Yeah.
Bounces off his chrome dome.
Yeah.
That ends your turn, Prim?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Magistrate, you're up.
I mean, they say dwarves have a thick skull for a reason. Anyways, firebolt.
Alrighty.
Gonna firebolt this boy into oblivion. That's gonna be a 26 to hit.
26 to hit? That hits.
Yeah. All right. That's a 9 with. Shit. That's gonna be 24 points of fire damage halved.
Holy shit. So that's
I'm
that's
rolling
still
really
12 points.
fucking good at my D10s.
You are. Your firebolts have done a lot of damage. I mean, if there wasn't water, you would have put fire to the whole village right now.
No. I keep
Alright.
rolling like 8s, 9s, and 10s.
So your
It's
firebolt
ridiculous.
hits like the base of the tail and just spreads across its wing, and it just shrieks in pain as the water just washes away all the fire before it does enough damage. That ends your turn.
Yep.
All right, Sassy, you're up.
Hooray, I'm no longer poisoned and paralyzed.
Yes.
Yeah, woo! Okie dokie. So, if it tried to frighten Prim, let us have a bit of fun, shall we? I'm going to whispers. I'd like the flavor to get closer, but I would say that Sassy kind of like speaks a bit more out loud and says, "Oh, you really think you're that special, frightening my sister?" And then he casts Dissonant Whispers, even though he's not whispering at all.
Okay,
that
so
requires
Constitution or Charisma?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
No, wrong one. Wrong one. Hold on. I was looking at the wrong one.
This one doesn't look
It
whispers.
is Wisdom. Yeah, still Wisdom.
Wisdom? You sure?
Yeah, it says it in the rules. Wisdom.
Nat 1.
And here's the funny thing, Jay. I didn't mention this, but I only have 3rd level slots left.
So that will be a 46.
Alright, dice. You know what? Since the golden dice are being really helpful, let's try it. Yes, they are being helpful. They're more helpful than the plastic. Okay, so that is 12 points of... Double checking, because I should have checked beforehand. Psychic damage.
Psychic damage of 12 points. Alrighty.
And it must move as far as it can away from me.
So before it does that, Yalma, you're right next to it. You can make a melee attack. So pick that hammer and give it a whack.
Yeah, why not? Actually, before I smack that hammer on them,
This is your attack of
I will-
opportunity, not your turn. So you can only do melee attack
So he's turning away from me or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
because of Dissonant Whisper.
Yeah. Let's smack him.
Go for it.
So that's 11 plus 5, so that's 16.
Hits.
And that's... Four.
4
4 damage.
4 points of damage. Alrighty.
Mhm.
And it will turn.
And
And it will start swimming away from everybody. That will be one. That's okay. I have to turn the measurement on. Okay, there you go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. Actually, you'll keep looking that way. So, you made the Frightener frightened, and he ran away with his tails between its legs, if he had legs. That ends Sassy turn. That is Cloaker's turn.
I'm gonna use my move
Okay.
first.
All right.
And I'm just gonna move, like stay at the height I'm at because I like the position I'm at for now.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna move right on top of the last bush to the left.
Last bush to the left. This one?
No, the one on the middle rock.
Oh, okay, got it.
That one. Yeah,
Got
yeah.
it. Over here?
Yep, right there.
Alrighty.
And let me just see if there's anything else around here real quick, because I want to double check my usage here. Okay, Mom. Okay. Okay, yep, no, you're good. You're good, and there's nothing else to be done.
Alrighty. So as it turns, as it makes its movement over there, it waits. It turns back and looks sassy. And he's gonna 1, 2. You are at 15 feet, right? Why can't I select you? Yeah, 15 feet. So he needs 25 to get to you. 2, 3, 4, 5. He can.
This thing
Nice.
has a lot of movement.
He has 40 feet of movement in the water.
Holy crap.
Uh-oh. Okay, buddy. You can stop.
Okay, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead, guys. He's totally dead. He keeps flopping around like a fish.
I'll just put him there. And he's gonna make 2 attacks at you. First with bite and one then with. No, actually he doesn't.
Can he approach Sassy when he's frightened?
He's not frightened. He was just like frightened for that one, that reaction.
Yeah, it's.
Okay.
That's why I was double checking to see if it frightened or not, because that would make the spell incredibly.
Actually,
broken.
he's just trying to go and intimidate you. As you see, he first 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 3, and 3 becomes 4. You see 4 Cloaker now in front of you. And that will end its turn. Yalma, you're up.
So only I see it, or everyone?
Oh, everybody's seeing this.
Oh. Fuck. Okay, so I wanna... So do I have visual on the top of the rock there?
Yeah, you definitely have visual. You can see 4 Cloakers now standing there, and you're like, what?
All right, so I'm taking the gamble. It's one of the 2 in the middle. That's like the original one. So I'm gonna gamble the one on the left middle. So I'm gonna toll that and make it ring.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. That's a fail.
Yeah, so they're all damaged, right? So
The
I can.
Cloaker is whenever any creature targets a Cloaker with attack, the creature rolls randomly to determine whether it's a creature is unaffected by its magic. Target a duplicate has the Cloaker. So it throws if an attacker hits a duplicate. Okay, so you see as your bells ring in its head, one of them, the one that you were targeting, goes, and vanishes. Now there are 3 of them.
Damn it.
Prim, next to you.
I'm gonna turn my longbow onto one of the fish
Okay.
and say, "Well, that sure is weird." And with a 19 to hit, it
That hits.
I know that hits. And then let me 1d8. There's 8. So that's 12 damage on the first one.
You hit the right one, and 12 was the attack that you needed, the damage that you needed. You guys are so precise with killing attacks. This is like 4th or 5th time you guys have done that. Go for it, kill it.
I'm gonna say that's enough. Leave my brother alone. And I'm gonna, while thinking of my vision of my other brother dead that I saw from the aboleth, I'm gonna flash and like shoot, go right through a single eye, and finish him.
Finish it. As it topples and rolls downwards. Oh my god, he really likes to roll.
Brutality.
There you go, he's dead. So you hit right in the eye, and poof, as you see the other cloakers disappear, and it just turns upside down and falls down on the ground. And that kills it. And that ends the combat. By the way, did you roll on disadvantage?
Yes.
You did, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. You're fine.
Yeah,
And
I
you're
rolled every
frightening.
time.
As you kill it, the frightened thing is gone as well. And you can now see the opening in front of you. And you all can move towards it.
It's probably just about perfect timing as the spell runs out for her
Yeah.
enlarged state as well.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm big and I was gonna fly down and pick up Rinmir.
You probably shrink down as you jump down there, I would expect. Magistrate really likes the look of it multiplying it into multiple different forms, so he's going to try to skin it.
Okay.
As you go to do that, I'm gonna put an arm on your shoulder and just be like, Magistrate, last time you tried to skin something, it sent me into very, very horrible visions. Are you sure about this?
I've never been more sure about anything else in my life.
I love
Make
your
a-
enthusiasm.
Make a nature check.
Would you like to help me with this, considering you're so enthusiastic about it?
Yes, absolutely.
Fantastic.
While they're doing that, Hjalmar will go grab Renrir.
All right. So you grab it, and you just like you slide your shield underneath her, and now you're using your shield as a stretcher as you go.
Yeah, kind of like a floating
Yeah.
stretcher for her.
And as
What is my-
because she's buoyant, she keeps on floating above it. So you grab your straps of shield and you pull it around herself, and you have her like held with the straps now. All right. So I
All
think
right.
this is a good place to take a break. Let's do that. And
As a quick note,
How
with
much was
the
your nature?
assistance that I got from Primrose, I rolled a 24.
24. So we'll come back to that after the break. Let's have a break, guys, and we'll be back in a short while. Give us like 5 minutes. Let's have some refills. Let us take care of what we have to dispose.
And when we
we'll
come
be
back, we will come back to the new lobster dinner that we're all gonna have.
Yum, yum.
Make sure you do that. Let's talk about that after we get back. Okay, so be right back, guys. 5 minutes. See you in a while. Don't leave us, okay? We'll be back.
Poggers.
That was the first thing that went live. All
So
right.
how about that time with Ulicano last night, huh?
Oh yeah, totally.
Tell us about it.
Well, sorry, just give me a second. She goes off to like
don't worry,
furiously
she told
breathe.
me everything.
Give me 8 hours to get my level 1 spell slots back, and I can make tonight even more spicy for you.
All right.
For approximately
Yes.
4 minutes.
Yes, that's. I was gonna say that's all we need, but not true.
I will say
I wouldn't.
you rolled 24, right?
I rolled a 24, yes.
Okay,
rolled
so
a
I would
19.
say you didn't get much out of the cloaker. It's which pretty much a manta ray which has mutated, but from the Chul, you got 2 things. One, you got poison, paralysis poison, like the component that can help you to manufacture more of it. The other thing you got is the antitoxin for poison. And now, sorry for interrupting your roleplay. Go ahead.
Yeah, you fucked me real good. Let's just say it. Let's just say it.
From what I've heard, that elf is very flexible. I did not expect that.
Oh my god.
As said before in DMs, hi whore, it's off to Prim we go. Let's do this.
Good lord.
I can't.
Damn, I really wanted
I mean,
that.
I
love my
explicit
party.
details. I know which leg was where. That's like, oh.
I fucking love my party. All right.
Alright. Did I get anything from the aboleth as well? Or
The aboleth
Nothing but
vanished
trauma.
after the blight happened.
oh, it vanished after. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Did that voice that said, "Oh, you shouldn't be doing this," was it a voice that I recognized?
No.
Okay.
Fascinating. Well, I'd say
So,
it's time to,
time to what? Sorry.
I'd say it's just about time to break water and make our way to the surface, right?
Definitely.
You wanna get
Magistrate.
my armor dry.
Yeah, let's do it. Primrose is going to be like, "Don't pee in the pool," but that's not a Primrose. That's a Trudy. So I kept it in. I just have to tell you guys. Break water.
All
Break
right.
water.
So as you all make to the mouth of the cave and you emerge from it, you notice that you are in open ocean now. You can float up, and as one by one, do you do or do you want to explore the ocean more?
Oh, don't give me that option. Like, can I explore while I float up?
Hey, magistrate, does the stuff weigh heavier in your bag, or do they
Nope.
lose weight in your bag?
They lose weight in my bag. All stays the same.
Okay, Yalmar will start getting undressed, so he will get off his armor and shove that, hand that to magistrate to put it in his bag so that he can actually be buoyant enough to float up.
It's moments like these cast-off armor is actually useful.
Yeah. I for a moment thought that Yalma was gonna put Grenadier in the bag, and I was like, no, don't do that.
Technically, she could be in there for as many minutes as her
Yeah.
her constitution or something.
plus
Mhm.
10.
Remember, it's buoyant enough as it is, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yalmar's weighed down by his armor, so. he needs
Yalmar
that,
just
so.
has a strip C, just.
Prim.
Oh god.
First bath he's been able to take in a while.
Prim is gonna mermaid her way towards the surface.
All right. So one by one, as you all start moving towards surface, you realize that now surface is pretty far away, as much like it's 10 times more deeper, the depth of this ocean than it was when you entered. From the point you entered the ocean.
Are we coming up at a different spot? That's why it's deeper?
You can tell that.
Okay.
You can tell that it's open ocean now. It's not in the lagoon that you entered.
Right.
Oh.
Magus stows away his boots and just floats.
So, as you all get up and break the surface, who has the highest dexterity?
Ooh.
Good question.
I have 18.
So +4, 0. I know Yalmar is famously 0.
He's a dwarf.
He just wanted to be light to float up. 18 as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So both Fey brothers and Fey siblings break the water first, followed by shortly our Inspector Gadget, and then a little while later, carrying Rindir comes Yalmar. Both of you, give me a perception check. The Fey siblings.
Okay. Also, Bozzy.
Perception check.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 19.
All right, good.
That's a 19.
Okay.
13 plus 6.
Water everywhere, not a drop to drink. You are in
Question.
open ocean.
Is this Primrose's favorite terrain?
Unfortunately, I forgot to check off open ocean as my favorite terrain.
Yeah, open ocean is definitely a type of terrain type. Favorite terrain. But wait a minute, does that mean the sky is also favorite terrain? Yeah.
Question. Do we see, based on the topography of like the ocean floor where we were, like it was kind of inclining upwards, so I would assume that there was land as well nearby?
No. Land.
There's nothing?
Nothing. You're only water around you. But you turn around and you do see a ship coming towards you. And you're hearing very faint voices from the ship and some seagulls floating above it.
Can any of you guys do anything to signal that ship?
A thunderclap to do. A thunder wave.
Magistrate's gonna point up and shoot a firebolt straight up.
All right.
Oh, I also have thaumaturgy. So after, if you don't want to waste a spell slot, or is that a cantrip?
That's a cantrip.
Oh, okay. So as you firebolt, I'm just gonna like touch my voice box and go like, "Hey, over here."
You hear a little bit of a creaking noise and the sails turning towards you guys. And the ship starts making towards you. And because you both rolled near 19, the first thing that you notice on the top of the ship is a black flag. And
Oh, great.
as it gets closer and closer, you can make up the crossbones and the skull on the flag of that ship.
I'm gonna start singing and pretend I'm a siren.
Make a
I
deception.
haven't heard of that.
Make a deception check.
Please, no. No. It's a 5.
It's a 5. As you sing horribly. It's one of the worst singing that anyone, even like your friends are looking at you. Shut up! And,
Michael, row your boat ashore.
You see
Hallelujah.
the ship dawns on you guys, like just shadows you, and a net flies over and drops on you all. Do you grab it?
Heck yeah.
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 Well,
It's-
since everybody else is.
It's way past twilight now, and it starts pulling up. You're all in the in the net, and it pulls you up. And as you all are hanging in the net on the side of the ship, you notice two Arakokra standing there, bandanas on their head. One of them even have an eye patch. They are wearing pure pirate garbs, tattered, dirty, and they see the bunny, Sassy,
Mm-hmm.
flies up. That's a little bit of cat. And he starts pecking at you. What you do?
Can you say that again, but not doing the voice so I can understand?
That's quite a catch. That's quite a catch.
Oh. Oh.
I was pretty clear with my voice.
Yeah, there you go. Much better. Well, hey now, I think there's a lot of negotiation we can have here.
They look at you. They notice. What y'all doing in the water?
Having a swim, obviously. Come on.
Smart.
Primrose was killing a god. Duh.
They look at each other. The other one is still thinking, looking at you all. And he flies around you all, giving you all a sharp look. Then settles on the one of the poles, on the sail poles, and then no way. You see this dark complexion human walk out of the little cabin that they have for steering wheel, and he has also has a headband, wearing a vest, proper fluffy shirt, and has 3 buttons open, showing his bare chest, hairless bare chest, and he has a little cigar in his mouth. No way. Skush. Wagwan. Treasure hunters. Quack. Treasure hunter. In our territory.
We weren't hunting for treasure.
Dropping in.
We were just enjoying a nice ocean walk.
They're not listening to you at all. The one on the pole goes up, starts levering you guys in, and the net pulley pulls you guys towards inside. It opens up. All of you falls down. He looks at Rinir. What happened there?
Ah, she's just tired. It's fine.
So, who you're gonna be? Why you treasure hunting in my territory?
Hey, magistrate, you say this better than me.
Why, my dear friend, we weren't treasure hunting. We were out busy saving the world. Trust me, I assure you, it sounds quite unusual. However, a fake god was planning to stage a revolt against reality, and thusly bring an end to everything you know and love.
Who's some kind of a hero, huh?
No, I'm a salesman, my dear friend.
They are here to sell. They make joke. Shut up, Flint. He pulls back. And then he just eyes you all. And then his eyes kind of stop at Primrose. Yo, sister. What you got in your wrist?
A gift from a very powerful sea captain.
Gift, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Funny.
A personal gift.
Personal
To
gift.
Oh my god, it was to commemorate our first night together. We fucked so good. I'm Primrose. What's your name? And Prim's gonna go right up to him and just like try and shake his hand.
Yes, I love it.
Oh, he's gonna be busy for a couple of hours.
Well, that's quite a pay for a little bracelet because I didn't had to pay for one.
Oh, where'd you get?
You're friend of Hi-Ho, right?
Oh yeah. Did he give you one?
You're lucky. You work with him. Give them a little bit of give them a little cabin down there.
Shit. I shouldn't have mixed business with pleasure. Don't tell anyone we fucked. Okay? Keep that on the down low. I wasn't sure you knew.
Yeah, just don't let my sailors know that so easy. They will think a little ideas in their head.
Oof. Well,
Can
you know.
I? Sorry.
Mhm.
Can I make an insight check? I want to see if he's lying.
Go for it.
I'll give you help because
Loud Ludo, thanks a lot for the raid. Hi, how you doing? It's been a while.
I'll take care of it, Jay.
Thank you. But yeah, I had to say hello to him. Everybody, welcome in. We are playing Dungeons and Dragons. Loud Ludo, how was your session, man? Welcome in. Thank you,
He was
everybody.
playing GTA
Ooh.
RP.
Hey,
Ooh.
from GTA RP to our D&D RP. Welcome, everybody. You guys are gonna have fun here. We just got
Yeah.
rid of all heavy stuff, so we are not getting into a little fun stuff now. So
Oh,
have
yeah,
fun.
that's fun.
Infernal?
Yeah, that's gonna be a dirty 20.
It's been fun. It's been fun. We had very heavy start to the session. Dirty 20 for Insight.
Yes.
You see no reason for him to be telling a lie.
All right.
That bracelet looks authentic. So sister, what's your name?
I'm Primrose. And yours?
Agaman.
I didn't realize that Hi-Hor would have people in his employ.
Oh
that
no,
were
he
pirates.
ain't no employer of us. You see,
What's your relationship?
it's an alliance. He's friend with the Pirate King.
Oh, so smart. He is such a good businessman, and he has really good insight.
Yeah, he's smart.
Mm.
I can.
And it must-
He has a good taste too.
I was gonna say the same if he kept friends like you.
Well, it's funny because it was the Pirate King who actually reached out to him with all of his reputation and all.
That
So-
makes sense.
He leads you all downstairs to the cabins. These are not very lavish cabins or anything like even anything moderate. These are dirty pirate cabins, and he assigned two to you. He's like, sorry, we couldn't give you individual room for you. I hope you can manage. So you all want to return to West Bay?
That'd be awesome.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
And about the god killing business, were you telling the truth?
Of course.
Oh yeah, it wasn't ableist. It's like a squid, like it's like huge.
He
Squid,
was
eh?
huge, and he had a lot of mean things to say about everything.
Wait a second. Did you all fought like a kraken or something?
It wouldn't. Not that I'm aware of.
You could say that it's Kraken adjacent.
I'd say
know,
it's cousins.
You know,
Kraken's
I just want
cousins.
to say this with my username. I'm triggered by that phrasing because of my username because people call me Kraken with a K all the time, and that triggers me all the time. So just
Welcome to Pirate World, man. Krakens are a big thing here. Good thing you all didn't end up in Davy Jones' locker. Have a good stay. We'll get you to West Bay in no time, but hey, we won't get you to the show. We'll give you the ship. Take it. Take a little dinghy, and make your way over there. That good?
It's fair.
thank you.
Sounds
Thank you,
awesome. Thank you.
We appreciate it.
Sounds
very
like a
much.
deal, big shot.
Let Hi-Ho know. Agaman helped his friends.
Honestly, I was just about to say that's exactly what I'll do.
And about the fare, don't worry. I'll take it from IO. Have a good night.
We can pay our own way. Okay.
Oh, you wanna pay?
No, you know what? Just take it from Iowa.
Good thinking. And he leaves. So you guys have 2 rooms here, and you have made some new friends. Good.
Oh,
Chicken
Arg,
fortune.
mateys. Sassy's doing his pirate impression. Arg! Not really. I'm not doing that. No.
I think you need a little bit more gruff, Sassy. Try again. I mean, like, "Arr." Arr.
Can I look and see how Rinrir's doing?
As you all joke and jest about it, you turn around and you just realize that Renrir still has been catatonic. And as you look at her, all of you, the whole flashback of what happened down there came back. You remember what every one of you said to each other, even though you weren't talking to each other. But now you remember that Magistrate said a name, Steelmane. Prim said that her family is dead. Yalmer, you were saying something about the gauntlet. And Sassy, you said something about your parents being happy without you. And all of a sudden, a gloom returned between you guys.
I'd say the first thing out of instinct Sassy would do is immediately go to hug Prim.
Fully
And-
accept it.
And you for one of the first few times that this is the first time most everyone else would have seen of him do, he's actually hugging and crying to Prim. Not exactly doing it because of there, it's just a terrifying thing that he saw, and he was actually crying out of what he saw, and he goes to whisper in Prim's ear. He recovers quite fast, a little bit quicker, and Prim hears the aspect of his his birth parents potentially in that flashback not giving birth to him.
Wow. I also had a flashback of a slaughter that had never happened. When we get back to West Bay, I need to find a certain number of people. Jurassic? No. Anyways, I have to find a house. I'll double check with Ulicano.
House Orion. House Orion.
House Orion.
Orion? Okay.
Orion.
Okay. So we could say it a couple more times.
O-R-I-E-N. Orion.
Yeah, I have to get to that house in order to send a message to the Feywild. I need to know what's happening there.
That would be wise.
Also, Prim, you realize at this moment that as Sassy is crying to you, and you are also recalling everything that you saw. You both realize this because these visions were in some sort of way shared. Sassy wasn't there in your vision. Nobody mentioned him. There was no dead body of him. He wasn't with you.
Well, hey, if it was a world where my family was killed and your family never had you, that would make sense. But my father kept saying that it wasn't me, that I wasn't me, that I was me but not me.
I might have a brief inclination as to what's going on here.
Magistrate, did you have something happen? Did you have a vision too? I heard you speaking. Or did I hear you speaking?
I saw the person that created me, I believe. It's quite an unusual circumstance. However, I also have an inclination that these things never happened in our world. In fact, I think they happened in the place that Falmo came from.
I knew that bitch was up to something.
I don't think she was necessarily up to something. I think she was trying to resolve something. I think that quite potentially that Aboleth came from the place that she came from and she followed it. And upon us defeating it, interacting with it, it showed brief glimpses, or at least the individual connected to it, showed brief glimpses of what our lives were like in the world that it came from. In short, it's showing us the worst. The worst that never happened.
To us.
Well, from what I saw, my life in that place was pretty bad. So...
Yeah. Sassy didn't exist.
But that isn't our lives. It's not. Don't forget that. Just because one reality didn't turn out the way that people expected it to, and because people react differently, doesn't mean that they think the same things of you in this world.
I turn and I look at Rinrir. I'm like, that makes sense, but then why did Rinrir, why was hers so on point? I guess we don't know.
That's a question for us to find out at a later date. Or maybe whatever that entity was just lying to us. That's all. Regardless, whether it was lying to me or not, I have a name to follow. So now I have a lead on where I need to go to take care of the problems that I.
As you go in this glitch, Magistrate, I need you to roll a percentile.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, it's where you see those bad boys.
It's exciting. This is the first time this has happened.
Are there any hammocks or anything around in the area where we
Yeah,
are?
there's a hamlet right next to the window.
It's
Can
gonna be
I try to make Grinrir more comfortable in some resting place?
Yeah,
Or
you put her over there. How much was it?
Well, that'll be a 76.
76. All right. A memory triggers. You remember being tied up, strapped to a flatboard in a glass container. And you are being exhibitioned. So, as you all can see, you see this human person in long robes, very lavish, has intricate design on it, but you see only from behind. He has almost like collar length hair and middle parting. Lean, but not lanky, not gaunt. Has a confidence walk about him. This prototype was created, but it has life in it. It's a container of life. And now we know how to harness this life. We can create containers, we'll find life and harness it. And this will change the world forever. There will be no more civil wars ever in our world. You see people start clapping, these faceless crowd that are facing you. And then you hear another voice as your head turns. You see this little sorry. What is that race called? Shit. Sorry. So sorry. So yeah, a little furbolg, about like 5.5 feet. Looks like a teenager. Knocks on the door as it catches your attention. Professor Oranzo, we have a letter from the Queen herself for you. Oh yeah, please bring it. And that's all you see as you pull back into present time.
Was Ferranzo?
Oranzo.
Oranzo. Okay. Noted. Well, Magistrate is frozen.
I'm gonna go up and try and like tap on his joints. Now that Renrir's not here, I'm like, someone has to look after him. Like, I'd be like, oh my god, our team's falling apart. First Renrir, now Magistrate. Family's gonna die. Can I do some sort of medicine check on him?
Yeah, make a medicine check.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a 6.
Okay. Yalma, you wanna try?
Yeah.
Okay, make a medicine check.
Let's see. Medicine. I'm sure I have medicine somewhere. 13.
13. As you look at him, you can tell that he's stunned. So a good play slap might take care of it.
Well, I will take hold of his shirt and just do a dwarven slap across his face if I can reach.
All right. So
I see you jumping and trying, and I get in there
and
so as one of you reach up and you just startle and you come back.
I'll say that, like, what you would notice, Yomar, is that when he's in this frozen state, you can actually see some of the exposed cables that are along his seams. They flash briefly before waning back out, before flashing again. It's like portions of his body just are malfunctioning and sparking, but nothing's quite moving. Until you slap him, his head literally rotates 3 times before locking back into place. Come one, come all, come see the ruthless killing machine! My apologies.
What were you selling, Magistrate?
I'm not quite. I was one being sold. Anyways. I am fairly hydrated for the next 3 days. However, I need what is considered to be a break. So,
Honestly,
I think we all
me
need a
too.
break.
Yeah.
I take maybe if you guys are. I was thinking maybe because you're a cleric, it'd be better if you stay with Rinrir and Magistrate. Rinrir never leaves your side, so maybe you guys could stay here and Sassy and I'll use the other room.
I was actually considering staying with you and Sassy, if that's fine.
Ooh, that's absolutely fine. Are you okay with taking on Rinrir duty?
Yeah, I'll make sure she's looked after.
If you get overwhelmed, just tap out and come over and trade with me. I'll come in and take a shift.
Oh, she's fine. It's not like she's a screaming toddler. It's she's just resting. So yeah, hopefully it will be okay.
Deal. So with that, Prim's gonna move around to the other room and set up the hammock to rest.
Just to kind of use it up. I'd say, like, just to try to get him back to his more happy, cheery self. He's just gonna rabbit hop just to do it and get it out of the way, just to do that instead of playing music. Just hop out of the room and walk on in.
Oh, by the way, Magistrate, could I have my armor back?
Absolutely.
I feel so naked without it. I mean, I'm still wearing a shirt and a shorts, but
Yeah, Magus will go ahead and get your armor back out. He also wants to talk to Sassy about a very special product.
All right.
Prim's gonna pass out like almost right away and fretfully sleep, dreaming both of hot and heavy dreams and like really, really chillingly terrifying ones, oscillating between the two.
Excuse me.
So.
I was knowing that you guys were gonna talk.
So.
Yeah.
Sassy! I couldn't help to notice that you have a variety of unique and wonderful instrumentations that you like to perform in.
Well, yes, I do. I always love music. It's my pastime.
Well, that's fantastic. I might have something to help partially, 100% contribute to your loving pastime. I have a design in mind, and I want you to be able to test it once I get into the prototype phase.
Hey, I'm all ears. Musical instruments are always my specialty at the end of the day.
Wonderful. You see, I've collected a variety of unique and wonderful magical materials, and I would like to put together a unique instrumentation just for you, uniquely to you, and uniquely sounded to your personal tastes. However, since such a endeavor is such a personality required endeavor, I would like to thoroughly incorporate you into the design process so it turns out exactly however you want it to be.
Well then, I can make that happen. There's a little wink. There's a little wink.
Fantastic. 2 magical users of wonderful and unique effects working together in order to create something truly special. How incredibly exciting. I'll start working on the design documents for your unique and wonderful instrumentation, and I'll get back to you with that as soon as possible to make the needed modifications. I also need to purchase quite a few things in order to start working on the prototypes.
All right, well, keep me posted.
I'll do that.
And as he does, Sassy starts to feel the tiredness set in. So he sleepily just walks into the room.
You notice that your sister has already passed out and is snoring now.
Yeah, I'd say, are the hammocks dirty or?
It's a little dirty, but it doesn't like it has a little bit of smell about it, but apart from that, it doesn't have anything like dust or anything about it. It has stains, but nothing that will come out. Hey, Avi.
Hey, Avi. Yeah. So, yeah, Sassy will sleep in the hammock then.
All right.
I was thinking of joining, actually.
Oh, okay. I need to go get my headset then.
I'll get it for you.
All right.
All right.
I'll say as everybody is passing out, or do you have anything else, Yama? Just making sure.
He will put his shield over there's blankets in the room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's like putting a blanket over Renrir and his shield over that, not like he normally does on him, like he normally sleeps. For Morden's protection kind of thing. And he will get into another hammock and just kick off, basically.
So, as all of you go to sleep, the rocking ship helps you to get into slumber easily, even though you all are haunted by your visions. Take a long rest.
It's not like I've been nearly disintegrated guaranteed before. That's a story for another day.
But yeah, I had to come. I heard Yalmar was stripping or something.
Yeah. By the way, Avi is out of frame. Can you fix that?
She doesn't want to be in frame.
Oh, okay. No
Can I
worries then.
start the stream?
No worries.
I kind of look like shit right now.
Oh, yeah. You're kind of looking cute though.
She's always looking cute. What are you talking about?
I'm just helping her to get a little bit of confidence. All right. So, as you all wake up to voices of a lot of seagulls. Prim, as you stretch on the bed and take a turn, a voice booms in your head. Hey Prim, it's been a while. You and Sassy left for quite some time now. Are you not missing home? It's your father.
Oh my God, Dad. Is it sending?
We don't have Sundays. Remember.
No, is it sending?
Sending, yeah, it's sending.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the Discord make it funny.
Things are going great. It's great to hear from you. Everybody's alive? Question mark? Just really need to know that, please.
You sound anxious. Did something happen? And yes, we are all fine. Nothing happened. Why are you asking?
We fought and killed a god, or a wannabe god. So, and I saw some stuff that was terrifying, but not true, as I can tell now.
I'll be brief. Was that related to the mission that Ophelia gave you? My roleness has a tendency to trust youth more than their capabilities. But if it's too much, you can come back home.
I'm pretty sure you want to rethink what you just said to me. I'm figuring out what I need to do. I will contact you next. I'm officially the total opposite. Now that I know that everything's fine, like, you've officially insulted me, and that's...
It's a little patronizing, but not insulting. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it is. That patronizing is insulting to Primrose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I will contact you when I have further information.
No response because his sending slots are up. Rendria,
I'm here.
the night was tough for you. As the vision reappeared. Because you passed out immediately after seeing the vision. When you woke up in the morning, it was like still fresh in your head. What you saw was the fairy ring. And in the middle of the fairy ring, you saw spectral version of Rosalind. She has her back towards you, but then she realizes that you are here and turns slowly. Why am I still here, Mom? Mother?
No, you're gone.
I'm not. I can't find my way to Elysium. You said when we will die, we will go to Elysium. Why can't I find my way?
Don't worry, you'll find it, my dear. I'm still trying to find you.
How come you lost me? What did you do?
It was circumstances that you were too young to understand, my dear.
But now I'm not growing up. Nor I'm going to Elysium. Why am I still stuck here? What are you not telling me?
Rosalind, do you remember the snow? And how cold you were? Well, The cold got too much for you,
I remember that.
and I lost you. And out of desperation, I tried to bring you back. But you didn't come back properly.
Then why am I still here? Why am I lost?
I don't know, my darling. But I will find a way. I will find a way to give you peace. I promise. That's all that I will promise to you, my darling.
Was it your fault?
I don't know.
Mother, you told me we don't lie to each other.
Of course we don't lie. I don't know. Your grandmother and grandfather always said that it was a curse.
Cursed to be like us?
Yes.
She looks around. You don't hear anything, but she's acting like she's hearing something. I need to go. They are chasing me.
Who's chasing you?
Bad things.
Just
But wherever
come
I
here.
go, I always
I'm
return here. In this weird circle.
I'm here. Renier's going to try and move towards Rosalind.
You get to her, but when you try to hug her, your hands just go around like through her, and you can't grab her. She moves away.
Rosalind, I am here.
No, you're not.
Stay here, please.
I can't. I need to
Well,
go to Elysium. I need
I
to
will
find my
protect you.
rest.
I will protect you on the way.
You cannot, Mother. You are on different plane. I need to run.
I'm
I
sorry.
have to run.
I'm sorry, Rosalind.
And she
I'm
fades
sorry
away.
I did this to you.
As you call for apologies and you shout, Yalmer, you wake up, hearing Renrier calling for her daughter, asking for forgiveness.
I'm sorry.
You can see that she's having an episode. Do you want to help some way?
I will jump out and go over to her and like put my hand on her shoulder and ask if it's okay, or does she look like, is she still sleeping? Does she look like she's still asleep?
She has her eyes squinted and she's shaking her head. She's half asleep, half awake at this moment.
Yeah, so I'll be just
If
shaking
Yalmar
her just
is going to
lightly.
touch her shoulder,
Yeah.
I am going to immediately hug him because, you know, I was in the midst of trying to reach for my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
You would feel a very hard squeeze around you, as if trying to grip with reality. It's Rosalind! Rosalind! Rosalind!
No, sadly it's me.
Do I recognize that it's Yalmar?
Yeah. That pulls you out of this sleep.
It's a very different voice, I think.
What? I let you go and look at you. Just looking you over, like even my hands are like roaming your face as if trying to see if it's actually you for a moment. Just, oh, Yalmar, Yalmar, I'm I'm sorry. I didn't squeeze you too hard, did I?
Oh no, it's fine. I'm sorry that it wasn't who you hoped it was.
Oh
You're
no.
almost gonna feel a very like he disappointed in such a way, like yeah.
No. You don't need to apologize at all. I'm very sorry.
Well, it seems like you had some
just...
very bad dreams.
Very funny. No, I just need a moment to calm down.
That's fine. Do you need anything? Can I help you with anything?
I mean, if you want to bring me a drink, it might help steady my nerves.
Well, you might not know this, but we're currently on a pirate ship, so
What?
I bet there's some kind of rum down here.
First off, why are we on a pirate ship? Second off, pirate rum is amazing. I would like a lot of it, please. Like, they're not afraid to go hard in with alcohol, if you know what I mean.
No, I'll see what the captain has.
Tell him I'll fucking pay him. I just need something. Something to distract me, please.
I'm sure we can find something.
Anything, please. I'm just going to curl up in my bed with my arms going over my knees. Almost like I'm tuning out in a way. I'll be fine. I just need to bury it again.
I'll see if I can get you that something to drink.
Thank you, my dear.
And Yalmar's just gonna walk out the room.
I'll owe you.
Oh, it's fine. He's gonna look for the captain. Or somebody.
Walk out.
Fuck yeah, pirate rum.
You do find Flint doing the morning moping. Had a good sleep.
Ah, can't complain. I do like sleeping on the boat. Apparently, it's really good.
Oh, it's best.
Well, thank you for that. Do you have anything to drink around here?
A tissue.
He gives you a very big smirk. Like, and it looks very, very awkward with the beak in front of it. You know, you're asking that. Pirate, pirate.
Are you hinting to rum?
Barrels over there.
Awesome! Amazing. I'm gonna find a cup or something and...
Any friend of
I was about to
Pirate
say.
King is friend of ours. And he continues going towards the other way.
Be careful about mentioning there being a barrel of rum.
Oh, Yalmar's just gonna bring 2 cups. One for himself and one for Rinrir.
All right.
Oh, can I flavor one last thing then?
Go ahead.
When he comes back, she sees the 2 glasses, thinks they're both for her, takes them both, swings them both at the same time.
No, don't get any on the shield. No.
What? What shield?
Rinrir still has the shield over her.
Kind of like dangling on her body now that she's sitting
Yeah, I
up
guess
front.
it kind of half fell off.
Yeah.
It's like on her back. Where is it?
It's in your lap, sort of like half on lap, half
Did I
hanging out.
gain weight or something? What's going on?
When we put you in the hammock, I give
Get
you the...
more of this stuff. It's fucking great.
What's your constitution modifier, Rinder?
+4.
So, all right. So because you drank 2 full mugs of rum, any more drink, start making constitution checks. Saving throws.
I will do so.
Okay. And also your grief are gone at this moment. Actually, right
I
now,
heard my briefs are gone. What?
your grief points are gone.
Oh, okay.
All right.
There's still a lot of grief.
Still a lot of grief. Don't worry about that. All right. So that's it.
I have developed a mini magus, by the way.
I will ask Sassy and Magistrate, what are you two doing as you wake up?
Well, Magus is probably going to make his way out as soon as possible to go get some sunlight.
Mm-hmm. Sassy?
I think, yeah, what I'm gonna do, not that I think, I'm gonna probably start playing some tunes first thing in the morning.
Okay.
This probably away from the room, probably outside the room, so it kind of has a nice
Do you want to go
effect.
to Crow's Eye to play the tunes?
Oh yeah, let's do it. Sea
Alrighty.
shanties.
All right. So you get up there and you notice that as Magistrate comes out to have some some sunlight. Sorry. The other bird, the other Aarakocra. Why I said bird? The other Aarakocra comes
yeah.
around, and
I mean,
he
you're
looks
not
at
wrong.
he looks at Magistrate. You free? Wanna help?
God. Sorry. Girlfriend just totally distracted me there for a second. What did the bird say?
Are you free? Do you wanna help?
Oh no.
As of right now, I'm thinking on a few things. I'll assist here in a moment.
All right, when you can, do the nuts. Do the nuts. By the way, name Wings.
Pleasure to meet you, Vince.
Wings, not Vince.
Pleasure to meet you, Winks.
All right, back to Prim. After having the talk with your father, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go up and find where Sassy's playing and like find a spot that I can sit below the crow's nests on one of the masts. And I'm gonna listen to him play while lamenting to him about the fact that my dad's an asshole. He just never listens to me and he just really doesn't respect me. Do you know what he said to me? He said sometimes Ophelia cares about what thinks that young people are more capable than they actually are. Can you believe that? He was insulting me while trying to be a sweet dad. Like, I get it, Dad, but your people skills. You'd think with a bard, his eloquence would be a bit more.
He's glamour. He has a little sass about him. But yeah, go ahead.
You need to stop defending my father to me, or I'm going to start getting mad at you.
Okay.
Because
All right, I'm gonna interrupt you on that. I'm gonna interrupt you on that. We got follow Black Cats. Welcome back for another raid. Thanks a lot for giving us. It's been a day of raids. Thanks a lot for joining us, guys. I hope you all had a good fun at your session. And hello, Pop World Build. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the shout out as well, guys. If you haven't checked out, follow Black Cats or before that, Dado Stuff and Loud Ludo. Please go check out these awesome streamers. And thank you for the raid, guys. We are really, really appreciating that. Come in.
I'm just gonna re-shout out everyone.
Please do. And yeah, we are having a very fun session where a lot of heavy stuff and action, and also a lot of
I can't see
light
that
moments.
far, sadly.
Light moments. Wait, I will do the last one. and all of these people have been having so much fun that you will enjoy it a lot. So please join in. If you enjoy, give our channel a follow as well, because we do this thing every freaking Wednesday over here, and we have another content as well for rest of the week. So yeah, have fun. Right now we just remember that Rindria and Magistrate are switched to their spots, so it's not Xenix who's playing Rindria and Avi who's playing Magistrate. They are just switching with their spots. All right, so welcome in, and everybody, please, thank you for joining in. It is a hot day. I totally agree with that.
I appreciate it.
All right, so yeah, I'm not going to defend your father anymore. Please go ahead, Prim.
Thank you. He is an asshole, and I believe it.
Fuck your father.
But yeah, I'm just updating Sassy. Sassy, like, the things we saw really weren't reality. I think Magistrate was right when he said that it might have been a different place, because it felt so real, and Dad talked about, and I saw another life. Anyways, there's a lot that went on.
Well, you went through quite the adventure last night, didn't you?
Yeah, to say the least.
Well, there's a lot to think about either way. The
Mhm.
nature of these visions per se really aren't that common. So who knows what they could actually imply? We can only theorize, but we can't really say what exactly it is for sure.
At least not yet. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep listening to Sassy play and wait for the boat to head towards dock.
As you are talking with Sassy, and you do notice that Magistrate has come out as well, and he's just outside of your earshot. And he's just
Thaumaturgy.
standing there. Okay.
Magistrate! We're up here!
Well, alrighty then. Magus is gonna go ahead and make his way over to them.
And just so you know, currently he's playing his lyre because he can talk and play with that.
Yeah.
So, how about that rum? I've heard nothing but good things about it.
Oh, I didn't get any rum. There's rum?
Apparently.
Oh, I'll have to adventure. I shimmy over and make room.
Make a
up on this
perception check. Make a perception check.
16.
16. Are you stealthy for taking refills, or your usual
Me?
clank? No, I'm asking Yalma.
Oh, okay.
I don't
When I
have
say
my
clank,
armor on.
I say Yalma. So
Yeah. I don't have my armor on.
yeah.
But I have been. Yeah, I'm doing trips to refill the 2 cups.
So if you want to roll
And-
stealth to hide from the other 3, you can.
Let's roll stealth. Let's see how well we do. It's going
Okay.
so bad.
So we can roll perception.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, Prim already rolled perception, so I'm just contesting with that. Yeah, you Prim, look for like Ram. Where is Ram? And then you see Yalma going like this, holding cups, and then just fumbles and has Ram
I
spilling
found
everywhere. Or even on his like undergarments as well, which the only thing he's wearing right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yalma is
That's
basically wearing
weird.
like a white linen shirt and like a darker pant kind of thing, like a pirate pants kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Do we get to see dwarf abs?
I mean, he's
Oh, I
wearing
know,
a-
he has a beard.
Yalmar basically has kind of like a half bare belly kind of thing.
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah,
So, yeah.
So I guess I spilled the first 2 drinks, so I'm gonna make my way back into the barrel, just refill the cups and go back in. And when I reach for giving Rinrir the cup, I'm gonna have one way out of reach and handing one to Rinrir.
I mean, you're very small. She's going to take it, reach over, and grab, and then drink.
No.
What?
God.
What?
Oh no.
What's up?
By the way, you have noticed, Prim, you have noticed Yalmar going back, refilling again, and rushing back in with the cups.
Oh no. I think she's drinking.
It's
We'll have to roll
it's kinda what I.
Constitution.
Yes, you have. You have to Constitution saving throw, please. It's your
Well,
5th and 6th drink
Prim,
now.
this is
that's
just normal for us
16.
at this point. It's a normal day in the life of Rinrir.
That was just a second. How
16.
much? 16. You're fine. The difficulty will go up every time, though. All right.
Yalmar, may I have some more? It's almost gone. I've almost buried it.
Sure, I'll make another trip.
I love you. She just leans in and smooches your cheek, just happy.
I'm sure you don't mean it.
I mean,
I'll just go get it and I fuck.
Good thing.
I could
No, I'm a
tell you
waiter.
how much I
Good.
mean
Good
it
thing
if
that
you'd
she
like.
was. Good thing she was in water for so long, so the lipstick has been gone. So there's no new mark on Yalmar's face.
It's
Alright.
just like a slight smell of rum from the kiss instead.
All right. So you 3 out there, what are you guys doing after you discuss
I
about
wanted-
rum?
I wanted to ask something. Does Primrose wear a cloak of any sort while she's out and about, or no?
Not usually.
Not usually.
No. Like she will if the weather entails it, but for the most part she's like tits to the wind.
And that's good to know.
Look at that
Yeah.
smile.
It's good to know that she has one. We'll see if she notices anything about it.
See,
Um,
I need to do a weather check. Ah, you're fine. It's a sunny day.
All right. Well, then Magistrate is working on documentation. He's making a design process for several different projects that he has in mind.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna roll this in advance.
Okay.
What is that? 5. That was a 9.
9. Yep. You're tipsy now.
Yay.
And next one would be at disadvantage.
Understood.
All
Let's
right.
see how much Yalmar decides to comply.
What is your Constitution saving Constitution modifier, Yalma? Because you two have like 4 cups now, 4 shots now.
I don't think he's had
Um,
any.
No, I've tried to keep one and just tried to keep hold of it.
Mm.
But as you said, she's wider than my, or longer reaching than my reach. So I don't know. Would I been able to keep 1 cup for myself?
Yeah.
If you bring the next round, I will detail something special.
I mean, you have been drinking like there have been 3 rounds. She has drunk like 8 shots now. You have drunk 4. So it was just the first one where she took both cups from you. From there on, you have been spitting 1 mug each. So,
Oh, I thought she was stealing them all.
I mean, he's defending it. He let you do it first time.
Yeah.
No?
I think you missed.
All right. I'll go along with them keeping up with Rinrir, even though she's kind of being an alcoholic right now. That's fine.
So you are drinking, right?
Yeah. Let's go for it.
What is your Constitution
Uh,
modifier?
+3.
+3. Yeah, you give me 1.
1. At least I didn't roll a 1. 5.
You're tipsy as well. Both of you are now slurring your speeches.
Amazing.
I'm going to sit down next to Yalmar, and I'm gonna like put my cup to his mouth and like have him bring his to mine, and then down. will Yalmar allow me?
All right.
Oh yeah, just like.
I'll come back to you
Should
two.
I?
Three of you. Yeah, go ahead.
Should I check up on those two? They seem-
Sure. I think that's a great idea.
Absolutely.
I'm quite worried they're getting themselves destructed by this whole rum situation.
Rum and glum.
Absolutely. I've seen Yalmar come in and out quite a few times.
Okay, if Sassy's gonna do something, I want to flavor this too. What is that?
So
Would
Sassy
be able to
is-
see
Oh,
me
shit.
rumbling
Okay.
around down there for the rum from the crow's nest?
My passive perception is 17,
Oh,
JJ.
Yeah, and I have been stumbling and smashing and.
So all three of you make
in
your
the
way
background,
to the.
I'm just like, another Yalmar, another.
Yeah, you hear it right
Yeah,
outside the door. You three
okay.
of you, that they are tipsy, they are slurry. What you three are gonna do?
I'm just glad they're having fun.
Oh, yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
Hey guys, do you want to dance to Sassy's music?
Yeah, I think dwarves on that.
I thought you were drinking to forget, Rosalind. Why are you now screaming and crying? This is totally counterproductive. I'm gonna look and be like, are you?
roll to see like what I would react to? If I rolled high, I would have been happy. If I rolled low, I would have been sad, and I rolled low.
No, it's that is on your role play. It's just your how drunk you are. We are looking into that.
Yeah, I did that like for my own fun.
Yeah.
I'll influence it.
Okay. So, what's the plan
I
for
don't
the?
know what else to do on this boat.
Okay,
Like, I
so
don't know what else
we can-
to do. So
I thought- I was thinking-
Primrose them at a lost.
I was thinking like you guys could talk about your experiences about the vision, but if you want to skip, we can skip to the city. Your choice.
Take the wheel, Primrose.
You know what? I'm gonna stumble my way out, like looking somewhat serious. Just, you are right, Yalmar. We're on the boat. How did we get here?
We went to water, kill squid thing.
Oh, that thing that killed
Um,
me. I think.
You went boom, then I
Yeah, I
do the
remember
hand
that.
thingy,
I remember that.
then you go up, and then you go boom again, and then
I did. Damn! I
But
went
you-
boom
put
twice.
you on- I put you on the shield, and I.
Oh,
Sorry,
your shield
good.
is so lovely, by the way.
It's so good. It's so more than I like it. I love it. It's so good.
Oh no,
So-
I cut my own audio out.
Should I'm
So,
starting to
we
think
went
that
to-
we
to
should
the
not
surf.
trust them with the dinghy because I think they're just gonna make a lot of
still hear you.
mistakes.
Fair. Fair.
It, you know, let's just let the drunk be the drunk. Let them relax a bit.
There you go.
As you three are just watching these two being drunk and absolutely hammered, Prim and
I was just
Magistrate.
trying to give them opportunity to talk to her about what happened.
You want to do that?
I mean, I did. I said like, how did we get here?
But then
Yalmar kind of
Yalmar took over.
If you guys want to clarify further,
Y'all were pretty much got it.
Yeah.
like
Hey.
visions too.
You remember them having visions as well, and you remember what they said in their
Did
visions.
you all have like a nightmare or something? I had a really horrible nightmare.
Yes. And my nightmare was proven to be false because I just talked with my father. I dreamed that, or I was shown my family all died, but I talked with my father this morning, and he said everyone was fine. So it wasn't true. At least as Magistrate had said before, it wasn't true in my lifetime.
Would you like a hug?
Yes, my dad's a jerk.
Oh, come here.
Yelmer's on his way to fill up the cups again.
I'd say Sassy at this point just tries to stop you.
Get one for me. I trip Sassy.
Can I make a
You just
dexterity check?
You just yank him back with his tail. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay, I
No
will
checks
hug
there.
Sassy
No
now.
fucking checks there. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, we have a therapy bunny. You can hug him too.
So sweet.
Emotional
yeah.
support bunny.
So nice to have the family together for dinner.
Oh, you get it here too, Magic Bunny. Can I yank him into our hug?
Sure. Magus is but a puppet at the whims of your drunken demands.
When you all are hugging
You're such
and
a good listener, Magistrate.
are kind of crying and everything, we are reconciling. You hear a knock on the door. Wagwan, you all comfortable?
At the table?
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm gonna open the
Did-
door.
did
and, like,
Flint or
lean
Winks do
against it,
something?
like, hello.
hello? You
Hi.
were
What?
passed out last night.
Hopefully it wasn't because of any faults of yours, handsome.
As a note, she's doing sexy pose against the door.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
Giving you Bardic for that one. I'm sorry.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, thank god. That's a 10. That's 2, so 12. And then persuasion is -1, so 11.
Aren't you a booty lady? But
A booty lady. Oh, you want to see that side? I turn around.
no,
Oh my god.
I respect my manners. But I swung the other way.
Oh, we have a bunny bard. Sassy. I'm not sure if he swings that way though.
No,
Yalma,
no.
do you swing that way?
I'm sorry, no.
Oh, you don't
Alright.
you don't worry. Don't wanna do that favor for me.
Oh, gotcha.
But y'all fine? Y'all good?
Oh yeah, we're fine. We're good. I found the rum.
Yeah, we found the rum.
All right.
Are we far
Everything
from
alright?
home?
What's
Are
it-
we far from West Bay?
Up there.
I'll get you there. By evening. Then
Oh,
then an hour in the dinghy, and y'all gonna be airy.
perfect. Perfect.
We can't take you to the show because of Babylon.
You mentioned that, yeah.
Also, we're
Wow.
gonna swim there. How lovely.
Well,
I
if
can
you
fly
want,
us there. I have wings.
Is
Do
that-
you now?
Yeah, you want to see them?
Go
I
ahead.
think Sassy.
That
Oh my
that
God,
sounds
okay.
tush.
I'm gonna randomly do Radiant Soul.
Oh my god.
And the wings flap
Wings
around.
out.
And at this moment, y'all Mo is coming in. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Knock Yelmar.
Yeah. And also sassy you as well. Like there are two of them.
12.
I love this.
So what's your sassy?
What?
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's easy. Yeah, that's an 11. Wait, I'm gonna use my reaction. Hold on a second. I can use my reaction. Hair non stuff. Hold on. Buddy. Okay, that is also a 12.
All right, both of you, because of you being not that tall, it just kind of just flaps your forehead with like the bottom of the feather. So it's like just a little bit of whiplash, but nothing more than that. Nothing like to give you any kind of like, you know, topple you or make you struggle. But yeah.
Watch it. There's a small room.
That bop. I like. You're good, lady. You're good.
Why, thank you. They're very soft. Do you want to touch them?
No, thank you. But
Alright. Do you guys in the back want to touch them?
I see you be taking rum out of the barrel. Keep that.
Yeah.
Ari, I'll charge Ulukana for it. And he walks away. If you want to catch her and ask any question, this is the moment.
That is a very dangerous process. I'm sorry, I'm going to make your new boyfriend broke.
I think that'll be a hard thing to do, but let's try.
I'm gonna try.
Magus is gonna do something very mean and take 2 feathers from her wings.
Okay.
Ow!
Both of you, give me two Constitution saving throws. The drunkards.
First, I'm gonna smack the fuck out of Magus for
Really?
stealing feathers.
2, yeah, because you're taking a full fucking mug of rum.
That's 13.
Fail. How much was it for you?
17.
You're fine. Do another one.
Hey. No, I'm not doing it. Actually, no, I am gonna do it. Hey, JJ.
Also, you're rolling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna still rebarbs that one.
Oh.
She needs
What
to
does
roll
that mean?
again.
Oh, okay.
You have to take the lower roll. You roll again.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
I have an 8. I got an 8.
He doesn't have to
So
take a
that-
lower roll. He just re-rolls and that will be the number.
Yeah, you re-roll it. Yeah.
You ate
that one's 15.
Rindria 15. That's fine. Rindria, this time
8. Oh, okay.
as you finish the mug like in haste, you have 2 hiccups, and you can feel it now like churning and shooting back up. What do
Can
you want?
I try to? Okay, I'm gonna turn to Magus because he plucked 2 feathers on me and just.
He's gonna slap her
Wow.
before she does.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Actually, you know what? As a reaction, I'm gonna cast shield.
Derailed by getting drunk. Derailed by getting drunk.
Yeah,
We clearly have our spell slots back.
clearly.
You are putting it to good use as well. So yeah, it
Yeah.
just splatters on the shield and smears on the ground.
Magistrate keeps up appearances, man.
Okay, as
He
soon
doesn't
as
have
that
a lot.
shield is down, I'm still gonna smack the shit out of his face.
You can do that.
Yeah. Does it send his head spinning?
Yeah, it does.
You fucker. You don't fucking do that shit to me. You fucking hear me?
Trust me, it'll come in good use for you to later.
I
down the
don't
line.
fucking care. You asked for permission first, you little bitch.
Okay, I have one last thing to say.
Yes, Sassy.
Please
Please cast some harmful words at him for saying that shit.
Off table, even though I wanted to create chaos with it, JJ is still like, no, Yamar's still getting the advantage, even though I just wanted to cause chaos.
Okay. All right. So, do you have anything else planned for the rest of the ship trip, or you want me to just skip it and go to West
Well,
Bay?
he said we can
wanna
keep the
do
barrel,
one
so
thing.
Yeah, I mean you can drink
Fuck.
all afternoon, but then you will be hammered in the evening. All of
I
you.
want to do one more
I will
thing.
we'll even gonna skip all the Constitution saving throws. So it's your choice. What do you want to do?
I'm not gonna drink.
You're not
I
gonna.
want to
drink.
do one more thing, please.
Mm-hmm.
Considering that my radiant soul is still up,
Yeah, it
I'm
is.
going to put my wings around Magus. Just at least first you have to be gentle about asking it. You know, if you want to take more, you're free to. She's just like slumps against him.
All right, well, since you're offering, he plucks 2 more feathers.
That. Oh, you're free to take more. That actually feels interesting.
What the fuck?
Oh, no.
This is the egg session all over again,
No,
Jay.
it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not there
Oh,
yet.
no, it's not.
It's
In
not there
total,
yet.
he's going to take 8 feathers.
It's going in a
of them,
very different dimension right now.
Alright,
and he's going
Magus
to-
takes 8 feathers from me, and I, for some reason, I'm enjoying it.
Interesting.
Okay. With that happening, we will now leave you guys. I will say that you cannot get drunk, right, Magistrate?
Nope.
Yeah. I'll ask Dee when she comes back if she gonna drink, like Primrose gonna drink or not. Yalmer is definitely drunk.
I think
Rindir is
the-
definitely drunk.
Yep.
I'll say by the time we get to West Bay in the evening, Rindir is passed out again. And
I'm gonna say I'm gonna be clinging to Magistrate now. He revealed something to me.
and Yalma is just hanging from the railing of the boat on the start boat side, and is just and is just the seasickness and drunkenness is just adding up, and he's throwing and throwing and throwing up again and again. Whatever lunch he had, and everything
Oh
is gone.
god, stop talking about puking, please.
Prim, are you gonna drink or you're?
Prim had a couple drinks, but she stopped after like 2.
What's your constitution modifier?
+3.
Plus, yeah, fine. You just had enough to enjoy it, but nothing above that.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's it. So you all make your way to West Bay. You are given a dinghy. I would say that because Rindir is passed out and Yalma is no fit to sail it. I'll say Prim and Magistrate takes care of the paddling.
Yeah. I'm going to say one thing about the downtime that we had. Magus is going to work on one of the only things that he can work on with the materials that he has, and he's going to take the piece of obsidian that one of the Kuatoa was using as a catalyst that he got ages ago, and he's going to start carving it.
You're gonna
And
carve it.
make- Yeah, he's going to carve it using a combination of his glassworker's tools and his tinkerer's tools, and he's going to start making something out of it. So,
Yes, Avi. What are you?
Does this count as another long rest? I don't want to lose my radiant soul.
I'll allow that. You're fine.
Thank you. My feathers are back. and
For
they're
all of
ready
us
for
is what
more
you're saying?
plucking.
Yeah, no, not for all of you. You can count a short rest if you want, but not a long rest.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, making sure. That's all.
So, on the dinghy, you all make your way to the shore of West Bay. And as you all get there, you notice that, as usual, West Bay's port is busy. You can see high-hore ships. You can see the flying ships in the air and porting and going down. And as you all make your way next to the port, a couple of gnomes make their way towards you guys. So, yeah, look pretty roughed up. What do you want?
We just want to get on shore.
You are unsure.
Okay, then we want to see Doddles. We want the Doddles.
You see, like, visible frustration on their face. Go to the gate. You'll find them standing there. Fucking fuckers.
Always want the Doddles. They're the best in town. I rush to the gates to find my Doddle brothers.
You see them muttering
still
to
have
each
2
other.
days on them, I believe. That's why we.
You
need to
are
find
still
them.
passed
Oh,
out,
that's
by the
cute.
way. Rindria, you're still passed out.
Oh. Can I wake up?
No, not yet. You wanted a long rest. Now you take a long rest.
To haul her around, Magistrate will cast Levitate on her.
All right. You all make your
How
way
drunk is Yomar?
from the port to the entrance of the docks, and lots of like market is happening. You have fisheries, you have you fish sellers and other sea jewelry, and you have seafood and all that stuff. As you pass through it, you see them talking to each other over there. I don't know, like it's been 2 days. They haven't been back. Are they coming back?
Doddles!
They're back, and they rush towards you guys. All right, where's your stuff? Do you need anything to have to hold anything, or do you need any assistance, or do you want to go back to the inn? Whatever. What do you want to do?
We need to speak to High Hor Ulicano as soon as possible.
We need her boyfriend.
We need my boyfriend.
Okay, then I guess. Then I think we are going to Lelf Alakan. All right, let's do that. They hire a carriage for you guys, a wagon, and of course from here it will take, with 5 of you, 5 gold.
Yeah. Did we?
Actually,
I
I'll
have
pay
nothing.
all of the gold. I'll pay all of it. It's all good.
All right. So, by the way, while we were on the ship, do you want to take out stuff and examine that what you got?
I thought you would never ask.
I was like waiting for you to ask, man.
I'm going to be waiting until we get to a secure spot.
All right. So that would be like you can do it on ship, or you want to do it on like when you get to
I'll
tavern
wait
and
until
then.
we get to the inn. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, as you all get onto the wagons to Lelf and Kalam, and as the wagon goes there, the Doddles ask you about, sir, what happened? Why were you gone so long? You all look like shit. Not gonna lie.
Fuck, I look like shit. Okay.
Even I look like shit. They look amazing.
No,
I
you're
don't know what you're talking
proper hammered.
It's those whiskey goggles
have a
that got
hammer,
us
that's
looking
true.
great.
You
Well,
hear Renmir's snoring loud as fuck in the back, floating.
well, a couple people decided to get drunk, and before that, we took care of the aboleth and took out some Koratoa, and we're underwater for quite some time.
Saltwater does horrible things to your hair.
That sounds horrible. And you killed it?
We
Eh.
did.
Full dead.
Damn. You are some hero shit, right?
Pretty much.
So
Yomar
can
will
we
strike like an unsteady hero pose, like.
all right, I'll need all of your autograph on our testimony board.
Oh, Primrose has never felt so honored to give her autograph.
I thought you'd never ask.
All right. So there, yeah. When we get back to our end, we'll do that. And you see that when you reach Ankalan district, Toddle Tease gets on top of the wagon and starts screaming, "All right, come in! You gotta see this! The heroes of Mythanor are back! They killed a god. They killed a dark god. They killed all the dark gods out there. Come in. You all gotta say this. And they, like, even the herald who was in the market, he also picks it up and he starts shouting as well. And all of a sudden, a small crowd starts following the wagon. And as it stops in front of Highhore Manor, you guys have gathered a decent following. All of them are chirping between each other, and all of them are like talking to each other. And some of them have started celebrating, some of them have started calling and everything. And Zalrus comes out, looks at you all. Oh, just give me a second. Please, take care of everything. I'll bring Master Highhore in few moments. He goes back in. By the time people have gathered around you and they have started congratulating you, and they have started asking you about the whole experience, about how it was like and what did you guys do, how you managed to do that, how did you find it, and all that stuff. And in the middle of the rush, all of a sudden the crowd parts and you see Ulukano, like, pacing with purpose and anxiety, walking towards you guys. His face is stiff. He looks tensed. His eyes are searching, and as he sees you all, and then he notices Prim, his eyes laid on Prim. You see visible relaxation on his face.
And then I lean over and I elbow Yelmar, and I'm like, that's the guy. Like you didn't already know him.
I know. He doesn't look as flexible, really.
You
I'm
see,
kind of just grinning at him. I know something about
slightly forced
Magistrate.
smile.
Magistrate leans over. So do I cast enlarge on you or on him?
Honestly, Magistrate, you are now my best friend. Let's talk later.
Oh God.
I'm gonna run up at that note. I'm gonna run up to Ulukano. I'm gonna run and see if he's willing to give me a hug.
He allows you to hug him.
I give him a hug and I'm like, oh my gosh. I whisper in his ear, we met some of your friends on the high seas, ones with the skull and crossbone flags. Oh shit, what was his name? Algaroth.
No, Agamon.
Agamon, yeah.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Agamon!
He grabs your shoulders and pulls you a little away so he can see you face to face. And you can see there's a mixture of proud and also like a proud feeling on his face, relaxation, but also he's trying to be angry at you. I thought we discussed this, that you were going to tell me when you're gonna leave. What happened to that promise?
Oh. Well, you remember the morning after? How you ran away and had something to do?
Yeah, because I had to talk to Lord of the city about this whole endeavor.
Oh, honestly, I got a little caught up in everything, and I ended up, like, right after I left that, I ended up on a wagon going to a lagoon, and then I just didn't even think about it. You are absolutely right, and I should have respected you more than that, and I'm so sorry.
Please don't run off like that next time. I don't want to lose you.
Honestly, I kind of thought you were in on it, but that's my fault. I thought you were in on the loop. I assumed that people were telling you that they'd sent off. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Who would tell me apart from you? But all is in the past. You're good. You're back. I can see you're okay. Nothing happened to you. And that's what it matters. But next time, don't do
Deal.
that. Don't make me skip every another heartbeat, all right? Can you promise
That's
me
so
that?
sweet. Okay, yes. Absolutely. I promise.
He grabs your hands and just shakes them. And I should say hello to your team as well.
Please.
He goes on, he looks at Sassy first and he's like, well done. You did a fantastic job, I heard.
Well, if there's anything I could do to help the city, I was always happy to do so. And I'm always happy to support and keep everything going.
And he leans in and he's like, so you're her brother. Is that correct?
Why, yes, I am.
And you're okay with us being together?
Why would I not be? She's never been this happy. I haven't seen her this happy in a long time.
That's great. Thank you. You're amazing, Sassy. You're a great brother, and I'm sure Prim is very lucky to have you. And he moves on. He moves to magistrate, and so, he's like looking at you. He's not able to like say in words like how to come. Congratulations on your endeavor, and then he just blurts out, thank you for your services. West Bay is in debt of you.
I appreciate the sentiment. Mostly, I'm just here for my friends. Speaking of which, before you and Prim decide to spend your evening together, I need to talk to you first.
Oh, sure.
I have something to give you.
I was
And
I was hoping that we could have dinner together, all of us.
That sounds like a fantastic plan.
Good, because we have to have a meeting with the Lord very soon, and I need to reintroduce you all over there.
Well, sounds like quite the exciting ordeal. I can't wait to take part in it.
Can't wait to talk with whatever you have to discuss with me as well. I will look forward to that. And then he moves immediately to Yalma. Mr. Stonehammer, I'm so excited to have somebody like you. Oh, wait, did I say the name wrong?
I'm Swifthammer.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I meet a lot of people.
Is there another one?
No, I was addressing
I
you.
would love more dwarves.
I'm
That's good.
profusely apologizing for my mix-up. But Mr. Swifthammer, again, thank you for being a gallant citizen of West Bay. We are.
No, of course. Mm-hmm.
As you do that,
he's visibly so drunk. Like
he gets a whiff of your rum-filled mouth and oh. Well,
oh, by the way, I heard you tell Magistrate there was gonna be food.
yeah.
Do
Obviously.
you have lobster? Because I'm really craving lobster now for some weird reason.
Zalrus, can we have lobster tonight?
Am I awake?
I just love the idea of her just like suddenly waking up and asking that.
I will see what I can do, Master. And he pulls back.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Please tell me I'm awake.
And yeah, at this moment, as you get up and you notice the whole kerfuffle, and by now you have seen what is going on, and you know it's a congratulatory moment for you guys. And he looks at you.
God, no lobster, please.
So no lobster?
They gotta have lobster. I can't tolerate anything fishy.
I'll make sure you sit on the other side of the table. Is that okay?
Give me a mask.
What did you say? He's like asking around, what did she say? What did she say? Like he's still finding her a little
She doesn't quite enjoy seafood. If she'll sit on the complete opposite side of the table of said seafood and eat literally anything you put in front of her, especially if it has alcohol in it. Especially if it has alcohol in it.
I will make sure
Just
to
don't
get some
seafood, please.
wine.
I don't want to make him use his shield again.
I'll make sure you get some element delicacy. That is our specialty, and we do mix a little bit of wine and almost everything.
You know, it's been a while since I've had good pork.
Zalrus, can we have pork tonight? And Zalrus is like, of course, master. And he just goes in as well. So he goes back and he's like, all right, please do come in. My castle is your castle as well. Freshen yourself, and if you need anything, let me know. If you want to go back to inn, that's perfectly fine. We can meet in the evening. I mean, it's already quite late, but we can reconvene in 2 hours.
I've always wanted a castle.
I don't think you meant it literally.
Do you have
Am
something
I
that
still
we
drunk?
could...
You have a acute hangover at this moment.
I don't think I'm drunk. Fuck.
Prim, what were you asking?
Carry me.
Do you have something that we could change into?
I'll see what I can do. I will ask Noria.
Okay.
Good.
Alright.
Magus is going to pass
Yalmar, can you carry me?
her over to Yalmar.
I can try. Yeah.
I will collapse into Yalmar.
Your friends are peculiar.
A mess?
It's definitely
We are not.
something.
We are not peculiar.
You didn't hear it. That's what he was saying in her ear.
Oh. Okay.
You're not wrong, my friend. You're not wrong.
But I think that's what every family is, isn't it? He's asking to you.
Yes, I agree.
Did something happen? You kind of took a big pause on the family when I said family.
Well, you remember... Yeah, I have a lot to update you on.
Well, if you want to stay over tonight, we can talk as much as you want.
Yes, deal. Yes.
All right. Yeah, so what do you guys want to do? You want to stay over here or you want to go back to inn?
Yeah, I have no problem with staying over in a castle
The dinner
for the evening.
is the dinner
want
is
to deal with my
what time
hangover.
is the dinner?
It can be done arranged in like half an hour, or if you want to do, then you can have it after that.
He said like 2 hours, and Yalmar's definitely gonna need 2 hours to like get a shower and like some clothes that aren't drenched in rum.
What, do you take Rinrir with you? What's going on there?
Yeah, cleaned up from her hangover. Sure, why not?
Yalmar, are you going to be in charge of cleaning up Rinrir?
Rinrir is in charge of her own faculties.
What? She's clinging to you.
Zalrus is walking behind you guys, and he's like, "We have enough washrooms. You guys don't have to worry about that."
Oh, do you want to help wash me?
No. Please take care of yourself. Like a proper lady.
I'll pay.
He starts showing
Are you
every one of
talking
you.
to Ulukano? Sorry.
No, Zalrus. Zalrus starts opening one door by another on the third floor and giving you guys your rooms. It has attached washrooms, so you can take advantage of that facility, and it has plumbing as well, so no need to get water from somebody else. What do you guys want to do?
Who do I pay to help me?
So Sassy's just gonna completely ignore all the drunkenness and just go wash up.
All right.
Magnus
While
is
you're
gonna do-
washing up, Sassy, you hear a little commotion outside. You hear Zalrus, like, "Madam, you cannot barge in here," and you're hearing, Where is he? Where is he? I want to talk to him. He has been away for 2 days and I haven't got any idea where he is. Sassy! You hear Ulicano's voice. Oh, Lady Ashika, I wasn't expecting you here. Yes, I just am here to meet Sassy. I hope I'm not barging in or invading your privacy. No, it's perfectly fine. It's totally all right. He must be in his room. Please knock, he might be washing in. Oh, that will be okay. And she just goes there and starts banging at your door. Sassy, are you in there?
Sassy would go and say, well, yes, I am.
So you won't mind me coming in? So...
So hold on. I want to make sure. This was like the instant I walked in, right?
No, when you are washing yourself at that moment.
When I start washing myself?
Yeah, when you were in middle of washing yourself.
All right. Sassy will hop on out of the thing. Put on something to look appropriate at the least. Say, yeah, come on in.
You hear a big slam of the door, and her heels clank on the floor immediately, and she just walks in and slams the door back in, and you're like, listen, mister, you do not vanish on me, not even to die. And you hear a lot of like slobbering noises of smooches, and also a lot of like, I did not permit you to go like that. I wanted to make sure you were staying alive, and you just vanish on me. Don't do that ever again. And between every single word, there's a smooching, slobbering sound. All right.
Aw.
So while these two are making up, what the rest of you want to do? Just wash up and get ready?
I just want to pay somebody to help me. That's all I want.
Yelmar thing a long shower.
There's nobody to help you here. Who will do it for money?
I'm going to depressingly sit in my bathtub.
Aww.
Just sad.
Aw.
She just wanted a hug.
I mean, there were multiple people in your party. You could have asked anybody.
None of them offered to help. To be fair.
That's on you guys. All right. So
That just says things he's thinking
At this
about
point, I
doing.
feel like nobody like you.
2 hours later, as you all dress up and clothes are provided to you all, and as you are making your way back to the second floor where the dining table is, one by one, you all arrive. Ulicano's still not there, and Zalrus tells you guys that he has gone to Kael Thelgaroth to deliver the news of arrival of the saviors of West Bay, the Wild Shots. And then as you come in here, Magistrate, and you sit down, Master Magistrate, it seems like you all have gathered a lot of attention. There is an odd pair of adventurers seeking you out there. Do you want to talk to them right now, or should I tell them to come back in the morning, or meet you in the inn? How would you like to do that?
I suppose I could speak to them as of right now, depending on how long they intend to hold me.
All right. Please follow me.
He gets up and follows after. As a note, he's wearing the Gothic Victorian
suit that he wore to the banquet
Yeah,
that
the
they
very
had.
same thing. You follow him down to the first floor and then to the lawn. And as he takes you to the main entrance of the manor, next to this little security outpost that they have, you see a half-orc woman sitting next to a human man. They're kind of just like passing their time. Half-orc woman is just like tossing a coin. The man is just looking around and is making comments about the crowd that are gathered here to celebrate the wild shots. And as you sorry, just making sure of the notes. As you get there, they get up. The half-orc draws attention of the human, and they look around. Your magistrate.
Why, that would be correct.
That would be correct, eh? So you saved the citizens of West Bay, eh?
That is also correct.
Then why did you left citizens of Smoothvale in digress? Your money, right? When are you gonna pay, magistrate? And that's where we're gonna end our session today.
Oh no.
Oh,
Bar fight. Bar fight.
Thank you everybody for
sweet
playing.
By the way,
This is gonna take me down.
Jay, before this thing ends, I want to just let you know, the person I was thinking when you were doing that voice, because you used a voice that was similar to the first one, so I'm like, oh no. Wait, hold on.
Which one?
Magistrate.
Lady Downhill.
Oh, okay. No, down.
So
Lady
like me as a
Downhill,
player on top of the table. That's what it
Yeah.
was.
No worries, no worries. All right. That's where we're gonna end today. Thank you for everybody, all of you, for playing. Avi, get well soon. And we're gonna thank Follow Black Cats, Loud Ludo, and Dado Stuff. You all amazing people for grading and bringing all of these amazing viewers in. If you haven't followed us yet, please try considering it. We are very close to getting to 500 follows, which will be a good goal. And also, we are having fun, and when you guys join in, it makes fun more funnier. So please do that. And it's a simple click.
Also, give Jay your subs. He deserves it. He's a really great DM.
Oh, I mean, subs ask money, so I'm not gonna ask for that. But hey, if you can, you know.
Yeah, you're not asking. I'm asking.
That's fair. But yeah, follow is free, and it helps you to find our streams again. So please do that. And yeah, and also follow these amazing people who we are just shouting out. These are mods and players, and they are amazing. You can see that right now. And yeah, thank you. It's also Sir Rathlos for the follow as well. And let's find out somebody
by
to
the way,
rate.
Jay,
Yes.
the pronunciation I think that for him is Sir Rathalos, not Sir
Rathalos. Okay. Rathalos.
Because I
Monster
happen to know
Hunter.
what it's referencing.
Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter!
Oh. Yeah, sorry.
Generic dragon.
I don't play
party
JRPGs. Sorry. Let's find some D&D streamer to raid.
I'm gonna go to the couch. Bye.
Bye-bye.
woo. Bye.
Okay, who we can raid? Who we can raid? Let's find somebody. Okay, we're gonna raid Homebrew Cafe, and we're gonna call the night over here. Thank you everybody for joining in. I really appreciate that, and all of you are amazing people. It's always fun to have you all, and these amazing players make this so easy for me. and they are so fun. I love them all, and you guys are just
Now,
the best.
I have a
party
couple
ever.
of things I want to say real quick.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, depending on what happens, it's most likely going to happen, please go check out my channel, Kraken Style, on Saturday for a very special Skyfall Corruption session featuring Jay and JJ. And a couple of other people who are not here right now. Also, tomorrow, there should be a new episode of D&D and T, also featuring yours truly.
Yes, we're gonna talk about this campaign. We talk about D&D stuff. We already have one video up. You can check out JJ's one. Dee's is gone in the wind, but she will be back again on it once we have done a round of the whole all of the people on the table, and then it will be fun with another DM because Kraken is a DM, so we're gonna talk a lot of DM stuff, and yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Have fun. Love each other. Bye bye. Right
Bye.
time.
Love each other the way
Great
Ulukano
idea.
loves Prim.
Oh my god!
With a growing passion.
Prim, I
A
have
growing
something.
passion.
I have
Alright.
something
I'm gonna
special
call-
in
I'm-
mind for you.
Ooh, I can't wait. Oh, I just got a shiver.